we're focusing on the legend that is Jimi Hendrix. As you can see, I have my Jimi Hendrix shirt on. Dave, show your shirt. So he's got one too. So we're all gonna be remembering him and someone else today, David Crosby today, because he passed away just a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he was part of Crosby, Stills and Nash, and then Young later on when Neil Young joined the band. And they had their first gig, and they had just formed back in 1969 at Woodstock, and they performed for the very first time, and they were nervous, and they didn't know if they were going to do well or not. But David Crosby was a really really good songwriter, and I love their song. What was the song? Something the train to Marrakesh or something. Was that it?
Um, I don't remember now. Sorry.
Yeah, but it was a good song, and I like their song "Teach Your Children Well."
Mm-hmm.
And some of their songs were actually in the original Wonder Years series. They
Mm-hmm.
used to play some of them, and that was one of them. That's a beautiful song.
Yeah, they're a big band. A lot of people were very aware of those guys.
Yeah, David Crosby was the leader of the band, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bob, welcome to Jimi Hendrix, and maybe later Dave will play the guitar with his teeth and set it on fire.
Not so much. At least not with my.
Oh, what would really make this good? If we had the Lamb on here playing the Star Spangled Banner just like Jimmy, and then
Oh,
setting his guitar on fire and going.
yeah, I don't think he'd set his guitar on fire though either. So.
And then we could have a duck race on my channel, courtesy of the Lamb. Oh, did you go to his show on Monday?
I did. I listened to a bit of it. I was at work and we were super busy, so I missed a
Did you
lot.
see that Miss You made the top of the comments?
No, I didn't. I missed that.
Oh, I was like, oh my god, Miss You missed it. And her comment was, uh, ducks are birds. I'm like, holy shit, Miss You made the top of the comments.
That's pretty funny. That's really funny in its
Well, you
context.
know how random Miss You is with her words,
Yeah.
ducks are
Well,
birds.
well, you do know that over in England they call a young girl a bird.
Yes, I knew
Yes,
that.
that makes it that
All right,
makes
Dave. So, because I don't remember much, give us a little history about I was going to say Billy Idol. Why do I got
It's
Billy
Billy
Idol
Idol
on the
another
brain now? Right church, wrong pew, James. We're talking to focus on Jimi Hendrix. Okay, so tell us a bit about the history of Jimi Hendrix, so we
Okay,
get an idea.
Jimi Hendrix was born in 1942. His parents were real young. I'll make it really brief and concise about his parents, but anyways, his mom was real young, and they met at a jitterbug contest, and
Excuse
they go
me.
to well, not contests, but they go to all these dances and stuff all the time. And they met, they fell in love, and one thing led to another. They got married. Well, Jimmy was on the way, so they got married shortly before his father Al went into the service because this is during world height of World War II. So he goes in, and then she doesn't like really being settled down, being a mother and stuff, and leaves Jimmy with different people from time to time and stuff. And Al's trying to get a leave to go back home to visit, his family because he hasn't seen Jimmy yet. He doesn't see Jimmy till Jimmy's a couple years old. But in the meantime, the Jimmy's mom had left him with different family members, and friends of the family, and this one family wanted to adopt Jimmy as their own because they saw that Lucille was not a good mother, and Al was, in their mind, Al was out of the picture. He was in the he's stuck in the service. He can't get back home. He doesn't know what's going on, and Al had changed his name later to James Marshall Hendrix. Marshall after Al's is his cousin. This is his cousin or his uncle. I'm forgetting now. But his mother had changed the name from James to John. His name was Johnny Allen Hendrix. So there's like a lot of confusion and stuff. But in the neighborhood where he grew up, he was really poor and stuff. And he grew up in the Seattle area. And his friends and family and stuff just used to call him Buster. That was a nickname he had for like a long time, even into adult. Everybody who knew him and was close to him just they're like, Jimmy, who's Jimmy? That's Buster. They knew him as Buster. And he was probably I'm going blank. I was up late last night. I apologize. I got about 3 hours
That's
of sleep.
okay.
Hanging out with the gang, Dusty and Lisa. And
Yeah, I
stuff.
saw your late night StreamYard thing there on Facebook this morning.
We went for a while. So, anyways, his dad got him this used guitar and stuff, and Jimmy took it up and was playing it left-handed, and people tried to show him how to play it the correct way, but that's just how he played it. And then later he got, he would get better guitars and stuff, but still he was relying on people for a long time to take care of all his needs and stuff, because like I said, he grew up really poor and was just wanting to really play the guitar. He had dreams of being a rock star, and he left home and was playing in New York and other places and stuff when he got discovered. And the women were always in love with Jimmy. He just had a personality that everybody just thought he was just like the nicest guy, the greatest guy. Everybody wanted to be around him, and he was able to use that as his advantage to kind of have the ladies take care of him and provide him meals and different things and stuff. But then he was playing in a club in New York, and there's this lady who heard him play. Her name was Linda Keith. She was at the time the girlfriend of Keith Richards. And she tried telling Keith about him and some other people. And she knew Chaz Chandler, who was a bass player from the Animals. She goes, "You got to hear this guy. You got to hear him." And she took him to this club, and there's like a handful of people in this club and stuff. And Jimmy's just doing all this crazy stuff, even back then, playing with his teeth and different things and stuff. And he took him over. A little bit before that, he had been playing with different people. He played with, like we said, off screen, he played with the Isley Brothers a little bit. He played with Little Richard. He played with Curtis Knight. He played with a bunch of different up and coming R&B stars, and he was like a sideman. But he decided, that really wasn't for him, because he would always try to play solos in their songs, and they're like, "No, we just hired you to play the song. We don't want you to do any of this other stuff," and cause a lot of problems in the band. But so he was trying to really make it big over here, and it just was not happening. So Chaz Chandler says, "Hey, why don't you come over to me? I want you to come over with me to England. I want you to meet some people. We're going to do," he goes, "I have some ideas, because things aren't working for you here." That's just kind of my paraphrase. "We're going to take you over to England and meet some people over there and introduce some people. And I get some ideas for some things." So to make a long story short, he introduced him to Noel Redding and Mitch Mitchell, the drummer, Noel Redding, the bass player, and built this amazing 3-piece that we know as the Jimi Hendrix Experience. And they were together for just a short while, from like 67 to 70 when Jimmy passed, unfortunately, at age 27. But the influence that he had on music, even continuing into today, he would have been 80 years old. Last November was his birthday. He would have been, if he had lived, he would have been 80 years old. And there's a lot of things. That's one of the rumors that I heard.
Really, Jimmy? Wow.
There was a lot of people, and also there's been people from time to time have come forward and saying, "I'm his son, I'm his daughter," and this and that, because there was always women in and out all the time. But yeah, he's done so many amazing things. When he got on the scene, I mean, I'm sure you've heard the story where he played with Cream.
Mm-hmm.
He thought Eric Clapton was the greatest thing, along with Bob Dylan. He actually covered quite a few of Bob Dylan's songs. But he really wanted to meet Cream, because he thought he really wanted to meet Eric Clapton. So he got an opportunity to play with them on stage. and they were playing a little bit, and things were going good and stuff. And then Eric just took off his guitar and walked off stage to light a cigarette, and he thought that he had done something to insult Clapton. And Clapton was talking to somebody backstage, and so many people were saying that he's like shaking trying to light a cigarette, and he's like, "Is that guy really that good?" He was just amazed at how well he was. And then you also
Wow.
the story of where he'd play a lot of other people's songs as tribute. He did a cover of "Sunshine of Your Love." Like I said, he did a bunch of Bob Dylan songs, Rolling Stone, All Along the Watchtower, and there's a few other ones that are escaping me.
Oh, I love his version of All Along the Watchtower.
It's an amazing
With
version.
that bing, 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 and he gets that high pitched noise on the guitar. It's fucking great.
Yeah, it's amazing the way he was able to use technology. But one of the coolest stories, I know you're gonna like this, is Sergeant Pepper came out on a Friday, and then they were Jimi Hendrix Experience performed on a Sunday, and they opened up the show with Sergeant Pepper. And I know Paul was in the audience. I'm not sure if any of the other. I think all the other ones were, but he opened up with Sergeant Pepper while the Beatles are in the crowd. And
That's
their
amazing.
manager
Yeah,
Chaz
I know that
says,
story.
"This is a bad idea, guys. This is a bad idea. Don't do this." But they went ahead and did it, and the guys were amazed. It was just like they're like, "Wow." But he's so amazing. I could talk for a long time about just how amazing he was. He's the reason I picked up the guitar. When I started listening to music and kind of, the music was kind of all around. Nobody in my family was musical. But I've been listening to, what was current, what my friends were listening to back when I was like in junior high, Devo and all the new wave stuff, the Vapors and everything. And my stepmom's sister was living with us, and she was about 6 years older than I was. And she was always listening to a lot of, classic rock and stuff, and mostly, stuff from like the late 60s, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, Crosby, Stills and Nash, some of the other bands. But one day, I had heard it and it was kind of like background noise. But one day she's playing Jimi Hendrix, and I was in the front yard and she had the windows open. It was blasting. I go, "What is that?" And she's like, "Oh, it's Jimi Hendrix." She goes, "Why, you don't like it?" I go, "No, it's cool." She goes, "I play this all the time. Now you're just noticing?" I go, "Yeah." So she let me get some of her records and stuff, and I was just amazed at just a lot of the sounds he was getting out of the guitar. Just
That guitar riff in Foxy Lady. Dun, dun, dun,
oh
dun,
yeah,
dun, Foxy.
but some of the other songs that he did, the more mellower songs, there's a interplay between the guitar and his voice, and it's just he was so underrated. Everybody says, everybody recognizes him for doing Purple Haze and Foxy Lady, but some of my favorite songs is like If 6 Was 9, which is an amazing song. Along the Watchtower, I love that song.
Voodoo Child Sight Return.
Yeah, Castles Made of Sand is probably my favorite song that he does.
Mine is And the Wind Cries Mary.
And The Wind Cries Mary, another great song. So many great songs. But like I was saying, he died really young, and there's a lot of things that are kind of iffy about his death because the lady that he was staying with, she changed her testimony of what had happened before. He wanted to take a break because he'd been on a big touring schedule. His management was just pushing him go all the time. And so he wanted to take a break, and he took some sleeping pills and washed them down with wine. And it's been speculated that his manager, because he had an idea that Jimmy was going to leave and do some other stuff, forced him to take a bunch of pills and did some stuff. But anyways, they're saying he actually died by inhaling his own vomit and choked to death. And there's speculation that, when the lady, her name was Monica, she left to go get a pack of cigarettes and came back and stuff, and she found him that way. There's Mary Hopkins was influenced by Jimmy. There you go.
Wow.
But there's speculations as if he was already dead and the paramedics just kind of went through the theatrics to try to revive him, or if he died en route to the hospital. And the lady changed her story like so many times, and and there's things that she, cleaned up some of the evidence in the room so nobody would know what exactly happened. It's just crazy stories. But like I said, with all that bad stuff that was in there, he did a lot of good things, a lot of good music. My favorite guitar player, like I said, the reason I picked up the guitar to begin with. So,
Oh, and you forgot the most important part where he played the Star Spangled Banner.
he did
At
play the
Woodstock.
Star Spangled Banner at Woodstock. Yes, he did.
That was the third morning, wasn't it?
The fourth morning, actually. It was supposed to be
morning.
It was supposed to be 3 days, but there was so much rain, everything got delayed. He was supposed to play late Sunday evening. He played real early Monday morning. By that time, a lot of the crowd had left, and it was somewhere between like about 25,000 to 50,000 that were left over. Everybody else had left.
Jimmy, just for you, Jimmy Nickel has a pickle. There's Mary Hopkin for you. Now, I'll make you big, and you can show your Jimi Hendrix stuff for us. And AGK will be joining us shortly.
Okay. I was trying to find a lot of my stuff, and I'm so unorganized. I've got DVDs and other stuff, and I can't.
Oh, before we start, where's Jen? Is she feeling sick again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hope she feels better.
She said she'll be listening, but she's over there.
Hi, Jen. Love you.
So let's see. What do I start with first? So, anyways, obviously, you guys saw my shirt. This is from Monterey Pop Festival.
Ooh.
So
the mamas and the papas are there too.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that were there. So I picked this. I'll start off with this. I picked this up a couple years back. This is called Power of Soul. These are a lot of more current artists doing Hendrix songs, which was pretty cool. You have Lenny Kravitz on here, Robert Randolph from the Family Band, Chaka Khan, Eric Gales, John Lee Hooker, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Santana, Prince, Sting, Earth, Wind, and Fire. All and is there on here? There's another band that was kind of like a super group made up of some of the guys from Pearl Jam covering some
Jimi Hendrix stuff. That's pretty cool.
So it's pretty cool. And of course, we talked about it already. Jimmy, when he played Woodstock, there's a whole separate 2 CD set.
Wow, that's amazing.
Look at that guy's smile.
You
can see why everybody wanted to be around him. He just had,
I can imagine,
that charisma and personality. I heard he did have a little bit of a temper when he'd start drinking a bit and stuff, but for the most part, he was like super mellow and stuff. And when he did get out of hand, he felt very bad.
He probably slept with lots of women.
He did. So I thought I had one of these out of the box. Anyways.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Jimi Hendrix at Woodstock.
With the famous bandana.
Here's Jimi Hendrix at Monterey Pop with, you kind of see it in there, his burning guitar.
Oh, yeah.
So you kind of see a little bit on the back what it looks like.
Ooh,
so this is the same guitar that he lit on fire. This one right here.
Nice.
Let's get through the pops real quick, and then we'll get to the albums.
All right.
This is Jimmy live at Maui.
Jimmy Nichols says he slept with my wife.
He slept with everybody. Jimi Hendrix in a military coat. I have a big poster in our bedroom of the similar thing where he's got the military jacket on. It's fastened to the wall, so I couldn't get it down. It's a framed print, and it's probably about 2 feet wide by about 3 feet long.
Wow,
that's pretty cool.
I don't know if it would fit on the screen here.
It's pretty big. And then I got this.
Ooh.
Another Jimi Hendrix pop with Jimi Hendrix. Are You Experienced? This came out the year I was born, about 2 months before I was born. This came out.
Wow.
And let's get to some records here.
Nice.
This one. All right. Some of these people already have. Oh, I got that. I got that. I hate when people do that. They go, "Ah."
Got it,
It's like,
need it, got
whatever.
it.
It's if you got it, good. If not, it's good to get. I know people like what they like, and some people don't like certain things. So I like Jimi
True,
Hendrix.
true.
So this is a really good album. This is called "Cry of Love."
Oh, I like that album cover.
Yeah, it's really cool. And then the back's really cool too. Nice sunset.
Nice.
And this has Freedom. I'll just go through a couple songs. Freedom, Nightbird Flying, Angel, In From the Storm, Belly Button Window, and a few other songs. Cry of Love. It has a big fold out there with a lot of pictures.
Ooh.
This was actually released after he passed away. You've got a picture here of when they played Maui. Then up over here, you've got Monterey Pop, and then some of the other stuff. Again, there's a famous picture where he has his guitar on fire live at the Monterey Pop Festival. This does not fold out though. And there's the back. And this has, he ran through the hits like Killing Floor, which was a cover he did, Foxy Lady, Like a Rolling Stone, Rock Me Baby, Hey Joe, which was really the song that kind of put him on the charts. Can You See Me, The Wind Cries Mary, Purple Haze, and one of my other favorite songs he does is Wild Thing.
I remember when he did that.
Yeah. And then put these other ones down here so I can show you how this folds out. It's pretty cool. Rather than folding out like most of them do, most of them go like open up like a book. Uh-huh. This is my favorite album he did, by the way, Axis Bold as Love. But it opens like that. It has all the lyrics, but then the picture is like a poster.
Wow, that's so cool.
All the artwork that's done in this. And I think all these so far have been on just regular black vinyl. Yeah. And this comes with the poster too. So.
Oh, nice.
Some of these reissues and stuff, I like the posters that they send, but they're not really correct. It's a little booklet that actually comes with it and stuff. But there's another picture of Monterey Pop. This probably should have been in the Monterey Pop booklet, but anyways. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he just barely finished Are You Experience. He started getting ready on the second album, which is...
Here's a little comment that I'd like you to read, Dave.
Did you give him permission, Jimmy? Did you watch? But there he is. He's all, it's good, man. Me and Jimmy are good.
Yeah, that's great.
But yeah, it's
nice when they do these reissues and they put in the original posters and stuff, and all the stickers and whatever they had in the original album. That's pretty neat.
This is Band of Gypsies, a project he did a little bit later after the experience. They kind of dissolved and kind of didn't. They kind of went back and forth. Noel Redding left the band, but Mitch Mitchell was always kind of right there with Jimi Hendrix with different things.
I think that's when her first job was born.
Hey, I'm trying to show some records here, buddy. So this is
oh my God.
Band of Gypsies. First they called them so. This is kind of like going back to Woodstock when he says we're here. He had a bunch of different people with him. He says we like to introduce ourselves as Gypsy Sun and Rainbows, but they changed it just Band of Gypsies because he had a lot of people rotating in and out of his band. One of his good friends played bass on here because Noel wasn't there.
Did he write all the songs himself?
What's that?
Did Jimmy write all the songs himself?
I think there's a couple covers on here too. Yeah, Buddy Miles wrote a couple songs changes, and he's actually singing on a couple. But look at this on the original Capitol. It's nice.
Jimmy says you're doing a really good job, Dave. Well researched.
Oh, thank you very much. And this is the PG cover of this one. There's a there's another cover that has a bunch of naked ladies on here, but this
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I've heard of
this
that
is
one.
Electric Ladyland. This is the one that a lot of the music stores would have a brown paper sack over, or you'd have to ask. You'd have to bring an adult in you to buy it because it's considered offensive and stuff.
I think Randy Deadwatt66 has the original cover.
Yeah, this is a double album. This has a lot of songs people. I'll just read off the ones that people might recognize. It's have you ever been to Electric Ladyland? Crosstown Traffic, of course. Voodoo Child. Come on, let the good times roll. All Along the Watchtower. There's a few other songs on here. A lot of his original compositions. Again, I showed the pop that has the album with this. This is Are You Experienced? This has a lot of the big songs that people know. Purple Haze, Manic Depression, Hey Joe, I Don't Live Today, When Cries Mary, Fire, Third Stone from the Sun, Foxy Lady, and Are You Experienced? This is another double album. This is a greatest hits. Best of Jimi
That's
Hendrix.
the one I have on CD.
Yeah, this is really good. They did a good job with this. And Jimi Hendrix live at Winterland. Like I said, this is all of the ones I showed so far were on black. This is on orange. It'll come out. This was a Target exclusive reissue. It's on orange vinyl. Has Fire, Foxy Lady, Like a Rolling Stone, Hey Joe, Little Wing, Are You Experienced, in Purple Haze, live at Winterland.
Nice.
And this is one that has a couple different covers. This is a reissue, but I like this cover better. The other one has like Jimmy stand this way facing straight, and then a photo superimposed of him looking that way and looking that way. They just kind of decided to go with the Old West theme. They went to like a town and had some fun, dressed up and
nice
as bandits and stuff. You can see he's got a gun there. He's not going to do the Alec Baldwin thing, so don't worry. But it's just, just having some fun. This is like another greatest. It's Purple Haze, Fire, When Cries Mary, Can You See Me, Hey Joe, All Along the Watchtower, Stone Free, Crosstown Traffic, Manic Depression, Red House, and Foxy Lady.
Cool.
First child came out with the Stratocaster. There you go.
Boy, this is going to be a running gag in my stream today.
All right. And this is Jimi Hendrix playing live at the Isle of Wight.
Nice.
Little island over in the UK. And I just got this recently.
Cool.
It's on Polydor, which I think that was the English label he was released on rather than Reprise. And this has Moonlight Lighting, Foxy Lady, Loverman, Freedom, All Along the Watchtower, and In From the Storm. And let's see what else. Jimi Hendrix related is this guy named Eddie Hazel, who was a guitar player with Parliament Funkadelic. And you hear his playing 100% influenced by Jimi Hendrix.
Don't know if I've heard of him before. Hey, Mason.
Yeah, he's amazing. Let's see what else I got.
We got Mason into Hizzle.
Hey, Mason.
Mason, you big Jimi Hendrix fan.
What did I do with all this stuff? Anyways, you can make me small. I've got a bunch of books and stuff, and I can't find a single one.
Oh no.
Oh well,
That's not good.
I've got a bunch of books. They're around here somewhere. Around Christmas time, I packed up a bunch of stuff, and tried to rearrange. I was getting kind of too much stuff stacking up where I'm at. I don't have a lot of space to store stuff and have
But
stuff.
it's amazing that he died at the age of 27, and he got all that time to do all those albums and shows and whatnot. And how did he pack it all in?
Yeah, he was just always recording. When he wasn't performing, he was just always going here and playing with different people and stuff. He was just a workaholic. But a lot of those albums came out after his passing.
Which album was the one that they put in that Ultra Q something? You know what I'm talking about?
I
don't know how you say it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember which one that was now. I think that might have been Are You Experienced? And I heard some people said it was okay. Wasn't that great.
Jimmy wants to know, did he die in the UK or US?
He died in the UK. He died in the UK in England.
You know what would have been cool if Paul McCartney or John Lennon wrote a song for Jimmy to sing?
That would have been good. What would have even been better is if they would have performed together.
Oh yeah. Did he ever perform with the Yardbirds?
I do not know. I know they put him on tour with a lot of people and he played with a lot of people. One of the most interesting setups they did was having him play with the Monkees. The guys in the Monkees loved him. They thought he was great, but it was a different crowd they're playing to.
and he was sitting on the couch with living with the Isley brothers in her house. And he, on that February 9th, 1964, when everybody was introduced to the Beatles for the very first time on the Ed Sullivan Show, Jimi Hendrix saw it live on the TV.
Exactly.
Okay. You want to read this, Dave, from Mason?
Okay, let me get over there. Along the Watchtower, Princess. Yep, there you go. Along the Watchtower, princes kept their view while all the women came and went barefoot servants too. Outside in the cold distance, a wild cat did growl. 2 riders were approaching, and the wind began to howl. Yep.
Ooh.
I know that song.
Nice.
That was Along the Watchtower, obviously. So.
Yeah. How's the beginning start again? Oh yeah, there must be some way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. And you know what? You know who does a really good cover of that? U2.
Yeah, I've heard that version. That is really good. Yeah, so really, as far as the Jimi Hendrix Experience, they had what was released when he was still alive was Are You Experience, Axis Bold as Love, Electric Ladyland, and they needed something to kind of fill in their contract, so they released the smash hits. At least that's what I was told. And then Band of Gypsies was like the last thing he recorded before he died. And then, there's the live recordings, but those didn't actually get released until after he passed by his estate.
Well, remember our theme last week was Jeff Beck. Did he ever play with Jeff?
I think they knew of each other, but I don't think they actually ever performed together.
That would have been awesome to see them both on stage rocking out.
Oh yeah.
That would have been amazing. And Bob says, "Great collection, Dave."
Oh, thank you.
Bob, do you have any in your collection? If you have records or CDs, do you have any Jimi Hendrix? Let us know in the comments below. Let's see what Mason's saying. Strangely, my favorite Hendrix song is not even his own song. Bob Dylan wrote it and recorded it first the year prior.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna guess that's All Along the Watchtower.
Yeah, me too.
Let us know if we're wrong.
And another one I think he would have done well with is Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
But he did, like I said, he did a lot of Dylan songs. He loved Bob Dylan.
Oh yeah, Dylan was amazing back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But he shocked the world when he went electric.
That he did. A lot of people are like, what is he doing? That's the thing. A lot of times people will try to stretch out and do different things and stuff, like Dylan going from the folk acoustic to electric. It's just like people just, no, we don't like this. Go back to what we're used to you doing. We don't like this. Oh, he doesn't have any. Okay.
No, I don't have any Jimmy vinyl. Need to search my favorite used record store and see what I can find.
Yeah, you can find a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of reissues and stuff. Really, you can just get this, and this is pretty much most of the stuff that you'd want. And you can get this. I think I bought this at either Target or Walmart for like $22 or something. This has like all the hits. That's why it says smash hits.
Yeah, smash hits. Yeah.
And then I'm finding all kinds of Jimmy stuff still.
Wow.
So
remember in Wayne's World when they played Foxy Lady?
Oh yeah.
When he meets his dream woman. I love you, dream woman.
Foxy.
And he goes, Dan, Dan, Dan. He's dancing up to her.
See you down on the street. Foxy. Yeah, the greatest hits are good. The Experience Hendrix is good too. That one wasn't very expensive. Like I said, they were the reissues on a lot of stuff. If you don't really have to get the OG presses, you can usually find them like about $20-$25 most places. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, but that's pretty much what kind of the market for most of the vinyl is. I've been
and
seeing.
It can be very pricey in certain places where you want to buy.
Yeah, the Isle of Wight that I just showed you, I got that for $25. It's used, but I've seen it on Discogs the same condition going for about $110. Seen it.
Wow.
I heard Mary Hopkins actually had his twin children, a boy and a girl. Everybody's like, what's the connection between those two? I don't know. It's like,
I think Jimmy Nicol has a crush on Mary Hopkins like I do.
I think he does. I think she's still single, so.
Hey, Davey, how you doing? Nice to see you.
That is true. He did cover that.
He sure did.
Learned it and taught it to the band. Not only did he learn it himself, but he taught it to the other guys where they were able to play it just a couple days later.
Wow. Came out on a Friday. He listened to it, practiced it right away for 2 days. That's pretty quick to learn a song and then actually perform it on a Sunday. Word for word.
Yeah.
Note for note. That's a talent.
Yeah. A couple of the words he got kind of mixed up a little bit there, but for the most part it was pretty straightforward. And then when he did Sunshine of Your Love, he kind of sped it up a little bit, but
yeah, I like that. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, who doesn't? She was quite a looker back in the day. Ooh, yes, she was, Mason.
Oh, I forgot one more thing.
All right. We have another one. Just keeps getting better and better as we go along today. Ooh. Wonder what we got now. I'll definitely have to make you big for this one.
There you go.
All right, give us a little Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, let's see if I can remember how to play it. I always play it wrong, and people go, "That's not the right way to play it." Let's see here.
Just have fun with it. Doesn't matter if you make mistakes.
There we go.
Nice.
And then every time, it's funny because I used to listen to Jimmy before I started playing guitar, so it's just messing around if I'm just playing with somebody. Thank you, Jimmy. I'll just be playing something. I always throw in one of these Jimmy things.
How about little foxy lady?
Turn my other pedal here. It sounds a little better.
Yes, he does. Dave needs the afro now, if he's Jimmy's son.
There you go. Because another pedal that he used a lot of pedals when he played. He used a wah pedal. He'd use fuzz pedal, and then he'd use a vibe pedal. And he also used an octave pedal, an Octavia, which was a combination fuzz octave. So he'd play stuff like he'd put on the octave pedal and give it a high pitch sound. Without it, and then when it's on,
I think even Prince had that too.
yeah, Prince was influenced by him. But then this fun of Hendrix and John Denver. But one of my favorite pedals is this pedal here. It's called a chicken salad vibe pedal, and I got it for like $25. And then there's a site that showed you how you can make modifications to make it sound better. Yeah, you make me sound.
Yeah,
but it's like when it's not on, it's like it's just like a little bit of distortion. But then when I have the vibe on, this is just the vibe by itself. Listen to how it changes the sound. It gives you almost like a watery, kind of slushy kind of sound. That's, and then when it's on. Yep, Univibe.
And what did he use for The Wind Cries Mary? Excuse me.
The Wind Cries Mary, he used, Stratocaster. He'd get a really clean sound, but what he'd do is he'd have his fuzz pedal on. So it's kicking on the fuzz pedal. So the fuzz pedal's full on. But then what he does is he rolls back the volume on the guitar and it cleans it up. So good. So he'd get a clean sound, but have like a little bit of breakup to it. So he's playing. I'm trying.
Dave, this is for you.
I forget how that goes. I don't have one of those. I've seen those. Those are pretty cool. Has all the Jimmy hardware in there. But I like having the individual pedals. It's kind of fun to kind of tweak them and stuff. Like I was saying,
this is the part where we need the lamb to be with us.
Yeah,
he would love this.
He's got a lot more time to practice than I do. But then, like I was saying, he's got his fuzz going, but he rolls back the volume to get a real.
Lamb, if you're watching, get your butt up here with us. We need you.
So you get kind of a clean sound. Or it's close enough. But I mean, so. And then he just rolls the volume up to get his. But he still has his fuzz pedal good. He just rolls.
Can you do that that high pitched thing in All Along the Watchtower? Where it goes do do do. No.
It's been so long since I've tried to play that thing.
I hear it in my head right now.
Let me see if I can find some tablature.
Well, I'm hearing a cross between that and Cream song White Room with White Curtains.
Oh, yeah.
Black curtains. Because it's got that do. I'm thinking of that at the same time.
A lot of the solos are similar. They play like a similar scale pattern and stuff. Where's the Lamb when you need him, right?
I know. Lamb, where are you? Lammy, get up here. We need you. We need your guitar expertise. Okay, I'm going to try like Beetlejuice now and see if he can hear us. The Lamb. The Lamb. The Lamb. I sent out my mental vibes to him, and hopefully he reaches it. And,
hopefully so.
And then he gets in here and helps us out with this stuff, because if anybody would know about this stuff, he would.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the thing with all these pedals, though, it's so noisy. Yeah,
hey, you still have that link to all the requests on this show? I wonder if he's got any Jimmy in there.
He might.
I might have to ask him to do one tomorrow. Well, I figured out something. I know we're going off topic a bit here, but okay. I figured out something with the duck race. The people that go down the middle, they're the ones that seem to have better luck winning.
Yeah. They don't have all the people in their way, so they can't.
Well, I almost came close to winning the other day. I was so close to the finish line, but somebody beat me over the finish line. I was like, no. That is a nice guitar.
Yeah, I was making too much noise.
Hey, AGK's in the house.
AGK's
put the link out for him.
Alrighty.
Let's bring our buddy up and find out how the auction went.
All right, there he is. All right, we got the link there for him.
And now we'll find out how it went. He said he was only going to go for like 3 hours till midnight, and then it went 5 hours. Here, Mason's here too.
Mason's here. Hello, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
I didn't even have to ask. I was like, I understood y'all were doing like a Jimi Hendrix show. Like it was a thing that y'all were doing. So I was just staying quiet about asking for any links until y'all were ready. But how's everyone doing?
Good.
I'm doing all right. I kind of messed up my right knee picking up a heavy box of CDs, and I pulled a muscle in my knee. It's still painful a little bit, but I'm doing all right.
I'm gonna get the elephant in the room out there just so we can get past it. Yes, I'm collecting physical media again, and I have no intentions of stopping this time around.
Good.
It's just, for example, like this is George Harrison, 33 and the Third. Just like
Ooh.
holding an album in your hand. I never realized it before, and I know people have told me, but just being able to hold a physical copy of something makes all the difference.
Yeah, you're learning.
You realize, Mason, it's like the boy who, you realize, Mason, and I'm going to say it, it's like the boy who cried wolf with you.
Yeah.
It's like the boy who cried wolf. We'll believe it when we see it.
Yeah, it's all good. No harm, no foul.
No disrespect intended. You know that.
Well, and also, I'm glad Anthony's here because I want to ask him a question about stereo receivers. I want to know first what stereo receiver you have because I need to replace the one I have because there are multiple complications with it. But I want to get insight from Anthony first because I know that he's got a good system.
He does.
This is your vinyl notice. I know you because I gave you a wrench, but I can't remember what your name is. Your real name.
He was at my auction last night, and I'm glad he's here today because I was a little nervous because I don't know this fellow.
Yeah, he said, AJK, I'll email you later this afternoon. What's my total so far? He's asking.
James.
Yeah?
I'm just going to set another example here. It's like, how nice is it that I actually own this and can actually hold it in my hand?
Yeah.
And this is the real deal here. Like, this is authentic because I know that after the initial release of this in 2014, multiple bootlegs were being made.
You want my stereo tour before I lock this thing into the camera? Into the tripod here?
Yeah, Mason's has questions, so.
I just want to know what model and everything.
Well, you couldn't afford the one I have, but
I beg to differ. I have lots of Christmas money that I've been saving.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you in a second here. Hold on. Just let me turn up the lights. As people know, and you can watch a video from about a year and a half ago on my channel, I've been a Yamaha man all my life since 1980. So yeah, there's a video that goes through the 4 different Yamahas I've owned.
Oh yes, that is.
So my first Yamaha was a CA610 in 1980 that I had for 20 years. I bought it at a stereo show in 1980, and I had it for 20 years, and it ran like a charm. I loved that. I fell in love with the Yamaha with that amp, and I kind of wish I still had it to this day. And the only reason I sold it is because technology was changing and I needed coaxial inputs and I needed video and all that shit. So I had to upgrade. But I sold my Yamaha that I bought at a stereo show. And I remember I bought it at a stereo show for $230 or something, which back in 1980 was a shitload of money. $230 for an amp was serious money at that time. Not super serious, but for the average Joe serious.
Hey, Darren.
I sold it for double what I paid for it in 1980. I sold it in 2000 for $450 or something like that. And I bought another Yamaha that lasted me 12 years. And then the only reason I changed it is because I needed HDMI. Everything was going HDMI and it didn't have HDMI. It had coax. It had coax. It had digital optical, but it didn't have HDMI. So I had to upgrade again.
Put the link out for Cait.
Yamaha.
Okay.
And that Yamaha lasted me until last year when it blew up. So, unfortunately, one of those fluke things. I had it for 8 years. It had unfortunately a technical defect that showed up in that model. A lot of people's version of that model that wouldn't show up for 8 or 9 years. So you can't really blame Yamaha for I think it was a lousy capacitor circuit or something that would fry the entire circuit. And you can't really blame Yamaha for something that fails 9 years later when it's failing for everybody 9 years later. You know what I mean? So, and they could have fixed it, but it was going to take them 2 months to get the part from Japan. So,
morning.
So at any rate, here's my stereo. Let me just flip the
Got
camera.
room for one more, James?
I can get 10.
Okay.
Let me flip it around. Yeah, we don't want more than a half a dozen because then it just becomes a zoo.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's
this
up?
is
You know,
perfect. We got
Before Anthony shows up,
Yeah.
first and foremost, I want to say, since day one of thinking about getting a new stereo system, I have said I specifically want Yamaha brand, but I need to know which is the best model to get.
All right. Well, so starting with the back speakers, I got a pair of Bose up there. Bookshelf speakers. I don't know if you can see them right at the very top there. Those are my rears. I have run 4 speakers on my stereo since I was a teenager. I have never run 2-speaker stereo. I've always run 4-speaker stereo. I don't know. I just like to be surrounded by music.
What
So I have
watts
a
do they produce?
Pair of Bose
Hey,
up
Sean.
there. I don't know if you can see them at the very top. There's a pair of Bose up there.
Yeah.
And my Atmos ones are. I've got my Atmos up in the ceiling here. 2 Atmos speakers. That's just for movies and shit. Then my mains are JBLs right here. JBL towers. I can pull the front off if you want to see them.
Yeah, I just have the 2 tower speakers, but
These are my JBL tower. I love these things. These are gorgeous.
I don't even know what watts my speakers run at because they don't say on the back of them.
Well, your speakers should be a lot more than what your amp puts out. That's for sure.
Yeah, usually double.
Perform.
Usually double.
Because apparently,
yeah, about double. Yeah,
I need to know what
if
watts
your
my
amp is
speakers
100
produce
RF,
before I can just buy a random receiver. You know,
if your amp is 100 watts RMS, then you want like 200 watt speakers, like basically. So those are my JBLs there, towers there.
Oh, nice.
Then I've got a PSB subwoofer down there, PSB subwoofer and PSB center speaker there. I've got my secondary turntable over here, which is my Mitsubishi linear tracking turntable that I bought at a stereo show in 1983, and it still runs beautifully. I've got a new Audio Technica cartridges on it, and I don't know if you can see in the back there behind this girl here. That little black box is a Project preamp.
Oh, okay.
That's a Project preamp back there, which wires all the way back to my stereo over here. So that's my secondary turntable, my classic Mitsubishi linear tracking turntable. They don't make them like this anymore. Glass door. You know, like this. This is nice stuff. Fully. The only problem is it's fully Logic. So what it does is you put a 7-inch on, it automatically knows it's a 7-inch because it's got little prisms in here. I don't know if you can see them.
so it switches the playback speed for you automatically.
Yeah. So see these things here? These are prisms right here. These are little prisms that reflect the light. When you turn it on, there's a light under here. You see that?
Oh, cool.
So that light shines down into the prisms and gets reflected back to a sensor. And when you put a disc on, it covers the prisms. So a 12-inch would cover this prism, so the machine automatically knows it's a 12-inch record.
Oh, that's cool.
So it drops the needle.
Wow.
It'll drop the needle at the 12-inch mark. If you have a 10-inch on, it covers this prism, so it knows it's a 10-inch, so it'll drop the needle at the 10-inch mark. If you have a 7-inch, then the prism it covers this one, and these two are open, so it knows the size of your record and automatically drops the needle where it needs to drop. You can also manually move it. There's the lift, so you can also manually, and as soon as you start it, it starts spinning. So you can also manually move it wherever you want to move it. And then your speed is automatically 33s and 10-inch are automatically set to 12-inch and 10-inch are automatically set to 33. Though if you do need to change it, you can change it here. 7-inch automatically come on at 45. So it's kind of cool. It's an old classic. A lot of fun. I mostly use that for 45s. It's just quick to throw 45s on there. So mostly I just use it for 45s because it's better than having to pull the freaking platter off of the Riga. So there's my Riga, which I've upgraded the platter. I've upgraded the belt, and I've put an Ortofon Blue on it. So it sounds sweet. And it's going into a Riga preamp, which is right there. There's the Riga preamp there. Into my Yamaha. And that's my Yamaha RX.
Okay, so that's the brains right there.
RX V6A. That's my Yamaha RX V6A, which is the top of the line you can buy from Yamaha before you go to their Rolls-Royce like series
So
of
you
amps.
can't get that on Amazon.
You can't. No, this is $1,000 amp.
Oh shit.
This is a $1,000 amp. So
Just for the end. Yep.
yeah, just for this. It's a receiver. As you can see, it's got all my stuff programmed into it. There's Alexa. There's my Philips Blu-ray disc. There's my Nintendo Switch. There's my PlayStation 5. There's my PlayStation 4. There's my PlayStation 3. There's my Xbox 360.
Wow.
There's my Onkyo 5-disc CD. There's my LG region-free DVD player that plays discs from anywhere in the world. There's my Rega. There's my linear tracking turntable. There's my tape deck. There's the TV. There's the tuner. So we're back to where we started, basically.
Yeah, I found some Yamaha receivers on Amazon, but none of them quite have all the features that.
Yeah, this one has 7 HDMI inputs, so it's basically got, like I said, it's got all those 2 turntables in it. Then you come below that, and you have my Onkyo's. Yeah, my Onkyo 6 CD deck that I picked up. I picked this one up about 2, maybe 3 years ago. This thing's gorgeous. It's probably the best CD player I've ever owned. It's a 24-bit. This thing's gorgeous. It has amazing sound. This thing like equals a freaking turntable, I swear to God. And so it's a 6 CD changer. It's gorgeous. I think this was about, I can't remember how much I paid for this. $400-500, something like that. I can't remember. But it's beautiful.
It is.
So that's my 6 CD changer there. I retired a Technics 110 CD changer for this one. Remember those things? Remember those old 110 CD changers?
Well,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a monster. It was a huge monster. But so I upgraded to this one. This Onkyo, this is like, I'd say, you know, right now Onkyo are like the king of the heap for, because it's got a direct digital path. See, direct digital path. This is a gorgeous machine. So that's my CD player. Below the CD player, I have my 3D Blu-ray player, my Philips 3D Blu-ray player, though I don't really need to use it anymore because my PlayStation 5 does 3D Blu-ray as well. Anyhow, that's the 3D Blu-ray player. And then this that I picked up last weekend, guys. Remember when I took you to the flea market?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember I went to that audio guy?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I went back to him after I went off stream and I bought this. This I could have only dreamed of buying when I was a kid.
Nice.
This is a late 80s Luxman,
Oh.
which are high end. And
Wow.
this, when I did the research before I bought it from the guy. I looked it up online. These things went for $600 US back in the late 80s. $600 US back in the 80s.
Wow.
Crazy money. You know how much I paid the guy for it? And it's in near mint condition. It's in perfect working order.
Well, how much?
Near mint condition. $60 Canadian.
That's
Wow.
not bad.
That's really good.
$60 Canadian for a $600 US originally, and it's like I said, look at it. It's just I even made a mixtape on it this week. I recorded a mixtape, my first mixtape in like 20 years.
That's great.
So yeah, this thing's
That's
beautiful.
a nice system.
This thing is freaking awesome. I could never afford to buy this back in the day. This Luxman. So this replaces my old Technics cassette deck, which I had on Kijiji, and somebody's already offered to buy it. So an old Technics dual cassette deck. So that's my cassette deck. So there's my system as it stands now. Other than that, I've got, as you can see, all my game systems plugged in. There's my Switch. There's my Wii U. There's a you know the small versions of the NES and the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation 1.
That is. Oh, you have the Sega Genesis.
There's my Genesis plugged into it.
Oh my god!
There's my There's my PS3.
He's got everything but the kitchen sink.
My PS4.
He's got two of those.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, there's my PS4, my PSVR, my VR set.
Oh.
There's my VR. My PlayStation 5, my baby. My PlayStation 3. There's the PlayStation 3 is there. There's the Wii U. There's my Xbox. That's my Xbox 360. That was a Death Smiles edition.
I'm not a
Nice.
huge Xbox fan, but the PlayStation.
So
and
that's
the
like my
Sega
game. That's like my gaming center here. It's all just gaming shit, and it's all wired back. It's all wired back into this thing. This is the only system I can find. I think it's the only system I could find by anybody, and I would never change from Yamaha anyhow. And thank God they had enough inputs. This has 7 HDMI inputs on it,
Nice.
and there's no other company that make an amp that has 7 HDMI inputs. You got to get like a splitter
Yeah.
or whatever.
Like I said, I was going with Yamaha for the brand from day one, but I just wanted to get some insight on what the best model is to get.
Well, that's an RXV6A. It's got in it, like I said, it's a Dolby Atmos 7.1 channel system. I do have another pair. I have a second zone on it. It's got 2 zones. So the second zone is upstairs. So I got a pair of Technique speakers on the main floor. And you can actually, on this amp, you can actually run the upstairs separate. So I could be watching a movie, or I could be playing a tape deck or a turntable or whatever down here. And on the upstairs zone, I could do something else. I could play the Rega turntable down here while playing the Luxman tape deck on the main floor.
Wow.
Nice.
Because it's got its own separate zone, which is very, very cool. What else? What else can I tell you about it? Yeah, so it's got 2 zones.
Question about it. You mentioned that it's HDMI ports. Well, that's got some complications because I have a tape deck here that only takes RCA.
No. That's it. It has HDMI's, but it also has, like, if you look back here.
Okay, so you can connect.
I've got
RCA stuff.
This has got digital. It's got a separate analog stage. The other nice thing about this is it's got a separate analog stage. So my turntable is in through RCA's into one of the 4 analog inputs. So it's got a separate analog circuit and a digital. So obviously the HDMI's are processed through the digital circuit for all these things, like like all the gaming machines and all that shit, and TV and DVD players. They're all through the digital circuit, but the tape deck, both turntables are through the analog circuit, and they're plugged in through RCA cables. And the CD player is through a digital optical. It's through a digital optical cable. So it's got everything. It's even got coax on it. So it's got a shitload of terminals on the back.
It has Bluetooth, so you can connect your phone.
Yes, as you can see right there. Yeah, it has Bluetooth. It's right there. There's 2 antennas popping up at the back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi. And it has an app that's on both my phone. It has a big ass remote too. You know, your usual remote. But what's cool is it has an app. The settings menu, like, you literally spend an hour setting it up, because you can set up the graphic equalizer for every input. So you can graphically equalize every input going into the system. So it's like, it takes like forever to, but you see here on this, I don't know if you guys can see this well. Right there. This is my remote, my Music Cast remote. So as you can see right now, system power is off. I can turn the system power on. That turns on my amp. Oh, I don't want the firmware update right now. So I just turned on my amp. I can select a zone. For example, there's the basement, right, where I am now. And they're upstairs. So this is where I would turn on zone 2. So then I could go to zone 2, and I'm actually, the tuner is playing right now. I don't know if you can hear it, but upstairs, upstairs it's on the tuner.
Fire buster.
So you can hear it now. So yeah, so that's the upstairs zone.
You're kidding, right?
So just turn off the upstairs. So this
That's
controls this controls everything.
EJH, let me know.
This controls everything, as you can
I like
see.
to take the ladder. Thank you.
I can switch my inputs there. You see, Rega, linear tracking turntable.
That's cool. You have an app that you can switch it from.
Onkyo, my Luxman, my TV. You see, they're all there. My Philips, my LG, radio tuner, Xbox, PS3. They're all here. All my inputs are here. And if I put on one of the inputs like that, I don't want that right now. There's my turn. That's now I'm connected to the turntable, and then you can go into this here. Oops, wrong one. Sorry, guys. I can go into this here, which lets me set all the settings for the turntable. What sort of sound program I'm using, blah, 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 blah. Adjust your bass and treble, your volume, all that shit. And you can do that for each input.
Hmm.
That's just if I have it on the turntable right now. Plus, this also does. I don't even have them set up on here. This also has Amazon Music, Tidal.
Nice.
I can AirPlay, as you can see. I can right here. Amazon. My Amazon Music's on there. Net Radio. It's got Net Radio on it. There's to go from my iPad. There's the Bluetooth, AirPlay. There's Alexa, server, and it has more that I have disabled. Like if I go to edit, all these things are built into it. All these other things which I don't have turned on are built into it. So also built into it is Spotify. Is built into it. Tidal's built into it. USA. This is a new. Oh, that's a USB. There's another one. I've got one more HDMI port left still. Deezer is built into it. Pandora is built into it. Sirius XM is built into it. Napster is built into it. And Napster's built into it. And it's got its own phono circuit, but I don't use the phono on it. The phono's not bad. It's got its own built-in preamp. But I compared the preamp to both my Rega and my Project preamps. And though it's really good, I still prefer my Rega and Project preamps. They just have the sound I prefer. But the Yamaha preamp that's built in, if you want to use it, is actually very good. So if you bought this and you don't want to spend, because my Rega preamp is like $250. So if you didn't want to shell out that extra $250 on a preamp, you can use the built-in preamp. So there you go. That's my stereo tour. I'm done.
Awesome.
Nice.
I'm done.
That's cool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna write this down on my phone so I remember the name. So it's
But like I said, that's the top of the line for you to buy. I mean, there's obviously Yamaha have lots of models below that.
Yeah. Mason, I'm not being mean, but as flip-floppy as you are with wanting to collect vinyl, I don't know if I would go with something that expensive. Like
No.
really high end like that.
Yeah, that's $1,000. I know that's cheaper. That's $1,000 Canadian. They're probably, I think they're around 700 or 700 to 800 in the US or something like that. But
okay.
But there's lots of models below that. Hell, Yamaha have $200 entry level amps that are just as good. They all use the same natural sound technology, which is the one thing I love about Yamaha. Yamaha have the ability to play the record as it's coming out of the turntable with no change to the sound at all. That's why they call it natural sound. I can defeat the tone circuits in there. I can press direct, and basically what's coming off the needle will come out the speakers with no enhancements at all. And Yamaha are the only people that have the ability to do natural sound. Everybody else that you buy, Sony, whatever, they have their sound. You know what I mean? Their receivers have their sound.
You get a signature sound to them. Yeah.
They have their signature sound. Yamaha, their natural sound series. That's why I fell in love with it in 1980. Was the only one that let you pass the signal directly from the tape head or the needle, whatever, to the speakers if you wanted to.
Okay, I have the brand written down. Now say again what the model is, just so I have it written down.
RX V6A, but it's a grand
RX
V6A.
V6A.
And it also processes.
Is it A or 8?
A as an apple. RX V6A.
Not that I'm going to end up purchasing that.
And it's also
I just have it written down.
It's also an 8K 120 hertz system too. So for passing video, it has the capability to process 8K 120 hertz.
Granted, again, before I just go and willy-nilly buy a new receiver system, which one I decide, I need to figure out if it's compatible with my speakers.
Speakers should be compatible with just about any receiver.
As long as they have a high enough RMS input rating.
Well,
yeah.
I don't really know because there's no. I look on the back of them; it doesn't say what wattage they are or anything.
Yeah, but you can look up the model number online and find out the information on them.
Model number?
Yeah,
like on the little we're like
the speaker model number has to be on the speakers. There wouldn't be a speaker without a model number somewhere on it.
Okay, I'll have to do that.
Even if you have to pull the grill face off, maybe there's a plaque underneath the grill face. A lot of them used to put a lot of the older speakers used to put a little plaque underneath the grill face. Like up in here, they put a plaque that would say what they were and whatnot. So Hop, don't forget to email me, yeah?
Yeah.
I need your info so I can work out your shipping.
All right. I was going to yesterday and I forgot. I got in a 6-hour live stream.
Yeah, I was in a 5-hour. I was so done by the end of the stream last night. Physically
What time
done.
did you go? What time did you finish last night, Anthony?
Same as the last time, midnight.
Wow.
There's my box of records that people bought right there.
There you go.
Yeah, I left about 11 my time
around
last
40
night.
records. Around 40 records.
Wow.
They have
And I bet most of those are Scotty's because he bought every right, left, and center last night. Holy shit!
Vinyl novice in the chat. I think he's my biggest purchaser. This chunk here. Let's see, how much is it? Vinyl archivist, Hop Frog.
Yeah, exactly. What Dusty Mason?
That chunk there, this chunk here. So that many. That many are our vinyl novices right here.
Mainly, I just don't want to run the risk of getting a receiver and find out that it's a poor model, and then I wasted money on it.
Yeah, with Yamaha, it's not a waste of money, even if you go a little bit.
I've been a Yamaha guy. I mean, there's other people that probably hate Yamaha, but Yamaha has not done me wrong in 40 years. I mean, I don't blame them for the amp blowing up. Obviously after 9 years, you can't predict something's going to fail not 9 years down the line. No company can promise that.
No, that's a lot of mileage.
The only thing that happened, and it was unfortunate, and the reason why I got this amp is because, let me grab my stool. When the amp blew up, it was during the pandemic. Right? And I did a whole video on this. You can watch the video on the channel.
I remember when you got your new system there.
When the amp blew up last year, we were in lockdown. Yamaha have their head office here in Toronto. At least their Canadian head office is here in Toronto. And they do have a service center in Markham. And when the amp blew up, of course, we were in lockdown. So getting it repaired was...
I'll be right back, guys.
You had to make an appointment.
All right.
You had to make an appointment to take the amplifier into Yamaha. You had to make like a certain time appointment, the whole gloves and mask and all that shit. And when I took it in, I waited for 2 months for them to fix it. And I had no stereo for like 2 months. And I contacted them. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, guys? It's been 2 months. You told me it would be 4 to 6 weeks because of the pandemic and getting parts and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And they emailed me back and said, you never approved the repair. We sent you an estimate. We sent you an estimate. You never approved the repair. I talked to your guy in person on the phone and approved the repair the day after I brought it in. And so they went away and they came back a few hours later and I go, oh, you're right. It's our mistake. Hadn't even ordered the parts. So I was like, well, this is not, let me speak to a manager. And I talked to the head of the tech department. I'm like, what the hell, guys? You've had it for 2 months. I've been borrowing a little receiver just so I could play records for 2 months. What the fuck's going on? And they're like, oh, we're terribly sorry. It'll take at least a month to get the part from Japan. So I'm like, now I got to wait another month, like 3 months. And they go, you know what? We'll do it. We're terribly sorry. This is our screw up. We screwed up. Pandemic and everything. We screwed up. And so they sold me that RX V6A. They took my burnt out amp as a trade-in, and they sold me that directly for half price. So instead of paying $1,000 for it, I only paid $350 for it. And so it cost the same. It was going to cost me $300 to repair my old amp, and I got that for $350. So. In a way, I bonused on that deal because I got a actually better amp than what I took in to be repaired. So that was really good at Yamaha in the end. That they stepped up like that and made it right.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey. So who wants to see some records that I got from Amazon?
Isn't this a Jimmy show? I mean, yeah, isn't this a Jimmy show?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a Jimmy show.
And from George. Let's take it, George.
And I'm going to show you guys some stuff I got at the flea market yesterday, too.
All right.
I went back.
Dave, make me big. I'm going to show my stuff.
Okay. There we go.
All right. So the ones I got from Amazon, well, you don't need to see cat people. I showed that before, so I'll just show you the 2 CDs I have. This one I just got on Friday, and Jimmy Nickel's going to go nuts again. Keep it in your pants, boy. Mary Hopkin, Postcard. This is a beautiful album. Oh, I just love her voice. I love her. And you know who took this picture on the cover?
Who?
She wasn't married to Paul yet, but it was Linda McCartney that did this picture.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's
I
cool.
read it in the liner notes. There's the back.
That's awesome.
And the gatefold, which I love. Her in that beautiful blue dress. There she is by the river with her guitar, thinking, I think Jimmy Nickel likes me. I want to see his pickle.
Okay.
I
Oh, please.
have to make a little joke there. And then we have the booklet, and it's got some nice pictures of her inside here. There's another one, black and white photo of the beautiful dress again. I like that shot. There you go. There she is with Paul. There she is in the studio singing on the streets of London, I think, and with her guitar. There she is with the Beatles and Yoko. I like this picture of her. She looks cute in that straw hat. And there she is with Paul McCartney and Peter Asher. And it's on the Apple label, which I'll show you, which is in the other slot here. And I will tell you the track listing on here, but I have to go to the booklet because it's got the right track listing. Added to it was Those Were the Days, because that's not the original opening number. It was Lord of the Reedy River, Happiness Runs, Love is the Sweetest Thing. I can't pronounce this because it's in Welsh language, which means white flower. The Honeymoon Song, The Puppy Song, Inchworm, Voyage of the Moon, which I really love that song.
There's a lot of
Lullaby
songs about
Believes. Huh?
There's a lot of songs about animals and inchworms and puppies and
Yeah, Lullaby the Leaves is one of my favorites. Young Love, Someone to Watch Over Me, Prince en Avignon, The Game, Show. There's no business like show business. And then we have some bonus tracks on here. Turn, 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 Goodbye, Sparrow, and Field of Saint Etienne. And it's a great album. And as you can see, this is the original cover art, what it looked like. And that's Paul McCartney's writing.
Oh, wow.
He wrote that. And next up, we have Mary Hopkin. Those Were the Days. This is another great album. Here's the back. I'm not going to take the gatefold thing out because it's a pain in the butt to put back in. And then you got the Apple label again. And the songs on here are Those Were the Days, Goodbye, Tema Harbor, Think About Your Children, Knock Knock, Who's There? I like that song, it's cute. Que Sera Sera, Whatever Will Be, Will Be. Long Tango, Delgi Ochi, Sparrow, Heritage, The Fields of Saint Etienne, Jefferson, Let My Name Be Sorrow, love that song. Kew Gardens, When I Am Old One Day, Silver Birch and Weeping Willow, Streets of London, another one I like, and last but not least, Water, Paper, and Clay. So I highly recommend these 2 albums of Mary Hopkin. And now we go on to what George sent me. So this I watched for the first time, both discs the other night, and it's complete with the 1960s commercials. They had an obsession with Lipton, AeroShave, which was like a shaving cream back in the 60s. What else did they have? Pillsbury and Lipton tea. And actually, Ed Sullivan knew exactly what sponsors were going to be up. So they would tell you what commercials were coming up. So they knew what sponsor was going to be. But nowadays, they just go, here's a word from our sponsor, but they don't say what commercials they're going to show for what brand. So it's the Ed Sullivan Show complete with all the 4 times that the Beatles were on. So this is pretty cool. And it's the full shows with all other guests on there. And here's the discs. So the first disc has 2. So February 9th, 1964, February 16th, 1964. Disc 2 is February 23rd, 1964, and September 12th, 1965. So we got that. There's that. And now we get to the albums. And this first one, I know Caitlin's going to drool when she sees
me?
this one.
I don't know about. Okay, bring it on.
Red Rose Speedway,
Oh.
Paul McCartney and Wings.
No,
And this has one of my favorite songs on here. 2 of my favorite songs, My Love
Beautiful. You sure?
and Little Lamb Dragonfly. I can't show you the gatefold because, Anthony would love this because there's boobs in it.
Yeah. No boob showing.
So I can't show you the gatefold for this one. So that's out of the question, but that's the first
I don't
one.
remember boobs in the Red Rose Speedway.
Well, there is in the gatefold, but I'd have to show you off camera. And
Yes.
next in here, this had a plastic sleeve, but it broke because of the gatefold, and I couldn't get it back in, so I just cut it up and said, screw it, it's not going back in. We want boobs. Well, you're not getting boobs, okay? I don't want to get shut down. So this is a Netflix Prime original called...
Thanks, DJ.
There's a Amazon Prime original, The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, music from season 1.
Oh yeah, I've seen that record out there in the wild. Yeah.
And it's got some jazz standards on here, and Ella Fitzgerald and Frank Sinatra. There's the gatefold. Never seen the show, but it looks interesting. So I can't wait to give this a spin. The only thing I spun was
That show's supposed to be pretty good. I've heard other people comment on it.
my sister watches it. And next we have, this one's a little rough, but George is going to try to get me another copy of it because it crackles and pops too much on this one. But hey, at least I have a copy for now.
LA Woman.
Yep. LA Woman. You're
I know I
my
need a better
woman.
copy too. I need a better copy of that. My
Now
copy-
there's something about Jim Morrison in 2 songs, okay? In LA Woman, he talks, he's got an obsession with bungalows. He likes bungalows. So in the LA Woman, he says, with a little girl in a Hollywood bungalow. And in Roadhouse Blues, he says, at the back of the roadhouse, they got some bungalows. So he's got an obsession with bungalows. And it's on the Elektra label. So we got that. And then we got a couple more here. Next we have, from 1986, Billy Joel, The Bridge. And this has his famous song on there, Modern Woman and The Matter of Trust. Remember that one where he starts off, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he does a song called Baby Grand with Ray Charles on here. And he does a duet called Code of Silence with
James.
Cyndi Lauper. What?
Funny that you're mentioning that album because A Matter of Trust is the most recent song that I added to my Apple Music library. Look at this.
Oh, cool. Nice. And next we go a little heavy metal. My first heavy metal album.
Oh, really? What is
Is that Ace? Is that Ace of Spades I see there?
The Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. Yep.
That's such
Yep.
a freaking awesome album. That's such
Oh,
an
Motorhead.
Oh,
And it's on the Mercury label.
classic stuff.
I love Motorhead.
And then we have
You
2
bought
more
Motorhead.
albums left.
I did. I'm so pumped for it.
For those of you who are about to rock,
Oh,
we
I
salute
want.
you.
Yeah, I need a copy of
Oh,
that. I can never find a copy of that in good condition.
Oh, isn't that great?
Ah,
And then the last one
so bad.
is also AC/DC. Back in Black.
Hit the stack.
The classic. Hell's Bells.
That's
Hell's Bells.
that and Highway to Hell are my 2 personal favorites.
And You Can Make Me Small. So that's all my new stuff.
Cool. Very cool.
Well,
Well,
James, you know, like
I went-
hey James, If you don't like that Hendrix black, let me know.
Oh, I'm gonna like it, Cait.
James knows where
Get your own copy.
Oh,
Get your own copy.
I
Get
see
your
a
own
black
copy,
black-
Mishy.
Hey, James. Let's talk. Like, I want some. I have AC/DC. I have their last album they made, actually, on vinyl. It's really good.
Wow.
So yeah, I went back to the flea market yesterday because I was thinking about that Star Wars all week.
We knew you would be. We knew you would be.
But I left it.
Oh,
I left
okay.
it. I didn't buy it in the end
Oh, okay.
because I had another look at it, and though the discs were clean and probably would play really nice, who knows? Maybe next week I don't think it's something that will move very quickly out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, so you didn't get the Empire Strikes Back like I kept pumping you
No,
up to do.
I went back yesterday because it kind of was in my head all week long, and the flea market's only open Saturdays and Sundays, so it's not going to move fast, you know. But I had a good look at it, and the discs I'm sure will play fine. But like I showed you guys, it had a seam split all the way across the top of the jacket. Remember that? It would that would have to be glued. But then on the closer inspection, I realized the jacket was water damaged.
Oh,
And at the bottom was all kind of like, wavy from where it had been water damaged.
yeah.
And somebody had peeled open the jacket. It was probably stuck together. So the gatefold inside had a lot of like tearing on the inside from where it had been, where it was probably stuck together. And then when they opened it, it went, all right.
Mhm.
So I had to say $30. Yeah, I mean, great. The discs will probably play, but the jacket is, I don't know.
Well, you don't play the jacket. You play the
I know
movie.
you don't play the jacket. It'll probably ponder in my head for another week now.
Soon
But
you'll
I
be
bought a whole-
talking
I bought a whole
back and
bunch of other shit there
partaking in the
yesterday.
devil's lettuce. Motorhead is to start.
I bought.
I
a whole
don't think
bunch
I'm
of
going to
other shit
change,
there
Dusty.
yesterday.
I won't be doing that. I just like the music.
I got some other shit, and some of it you guys are gonna like. I only spent $30 total yesterday.
All
which is
right,
good
you can
because
make
I
it
have
big,
no money.
Dave.
And
Because
guess
I know
where
we
I bought
always
my
go
guess where I
bouncing
bought my
back
shit.
between them.
Guess where I bought my shit, guys?
Where?
Yes.
That
Guess what
expensive
booth?
record,
Guess what
man.
booth I bought stuff at? Guess what booth?
The one with the rotten Coke can.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I went in there and I found a whole
Jeez.
section. I found a whole section of cassettes.
Oh,
I
okay.
went in
Look
there.
at Alice Cooper.
And they were about, the other guy had lots of cassettes, right?
Mhm.
The record guy. That junk heap had a whole wall of cassettes. I found this whole section of cassettes. All the cassettes were $2.
Oh, wow. Big score.
Big score. They were all $2. So I got 10 cassettes. And these are all things, just about all of these, I don't have them on CD or vinyl. And I've been looking for them and they're all in pretty good damn shape. $2 a pop. Cowboy Junkies.
Okay.
Ooh.
Never heard of them.
Nope.
Oh, please. How do you not know who the Cowboy
They got
I
Junkies
have it on
good
Sweet
CD.
Jane? Sweet
Yeah.
Jane? Come on.
Oh, that's my favorite song. And I've
Cowboy
seen them
Junkies,
live.
$2. All of these were $2 and they're all in perfect condition. And they're all in great condition. I inspected them all. Cowboy Junkies, $2.
Yeah, you'd think I'd be joking about that, but seriously, I've never heard of the Cowboy Junkies before.
Neither have
It's
I.
on YouTube.
They're one of my favorite bands. And did you know, AGK, that Margot Timmons, the lead singer of that band, when I saw her live and I gave her flowers, she leaned over and gave me a kiss on the
Ooh,
cheek.
nice.
boy. Yeah, you guys should check out Cowboy Junkies. Classic shit, man. This is classic
Yeah.
shit.
So what James is saying, he got slipped some tongue from the
He
Cowboy
got
Junkies.
slipped some tongue to the singer. Yeah, way to go, James.
Yeah, and she's married too to begin with.
The next $2 one, I've never seen this before. Next $2 one was The Cure.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I
The
love the
Cure, close to me. It's like a 12-inch
single.
single. Yeah, but and I don't know and it's like I don't have these. It's Close to Me, Closer mix, Just Like Heaven, Dizzy mix,
Oh, I
Yeah.
love the Cure. Oh my God.
and Close to Me, the Closet mix, and Primary Red mix. So that is really cool. That is really cool to find
Hold
out.
on, before you continue, we have a little thing from Dusty. We interrupt this presentation of the AGK show to announce what girl has posted a new video.
Dusty, you're pushing it. You're pushing it, Dusty, buddy.
Typical
Buddy,
Dusty.
you're pushing it, buddy.
Typical-
You're pushing it today, Dusty.
So typical.
All right, next.
Nerd.
Next, all these were $2 Canadian. Next, In Excess X.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
a good one.
Great one. Great one. You
Never
don't
heard
find
of
that
them
again.
either.
And I don't see these on vinyl. And I don't even see them around on CD or anything. So none of these I have in my collection. This one, this is a killer, man. This is a killer. Queen Live Magic.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
that's a good one.
Double LP. Freaking I've never seen it on vinyl, period. $2.
I had it on vinyl.
$2. I've
Did
never
you?
seen it on vinyl here.
Oh, I have
This is the second live album, not their first one, right?
Oh, really?
I know.
Yeah, this is the second live album.
Okay.
Yeah, their first one was called Live Killers.
Yeah, Live Killers. I've got that on vinyl, and it is in my top 10 live. It's in my top 10 live albums of all time. Live Killers. This is Live Magic. Yeah, $2.
Yeah, it's from the Magic Tour.
Yeah, exactly. This one, of course, Saga are my favorite band. So I do have these on vinyl, but they're actually the vinyl versions I have are a little bit crackly because they're old. These still have the original store price tag on them. They're still sealed. Saga, of course, I love Saga. They're my favorite They're my favorite Canadian band. Saga Behavior, still sealed, and Saga, and then the one that followed that, Saga Wildest Dreams, still sealed.
Wow.
And they even have the Hudson Bay sticker on them for $10.99.
Wow.
Back in the day. So 2 sealed
Holy
Saga
crap.
for $2 a pop. What's next here? Oh, I don't have this. I keep missing getting a copy of this on vinyl. I see it and I don't buy it, and then I go back and it's gone. I don't have this on CD. I don't have it on vinyl. Never mind the freaking Bullocks.
Really? Wow.
The Sex
That's
Pistols.
good. He has it on vinyl.
Yeah,
I don't
white label
know. I don't have
promo
a
of that
vinyl.
on
I never can find a vinyl copy of it. So $2, I got a copy of Never Mind the Bullocks.
Very nice. That's a good one.
Next up, what's this one? Oh, $2. The Dusk.
Yeah,
The.
I don't know who that is.
The classic band.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard of Zaza, but I don't know them like you do,
Dust.
Caitlin.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know them either, but
Next
I've heard
one,
of them.
You guys know I'm a Ventures lover. A Ventures
Oh,
lover.
yes.
The Ventures super hits.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, and this has on it Walk Don't Run, Hawaii Five-0, Slaughter on 10th Avenue, Dr. No, Diamond Head, Diamonds Are Forever, Goldfinger, From Russia with Love, Bond Street, and Apache. So I had to get it, right?
Oh, definitely.
I had to get it. Ventures doing a whole whack of James Bond songs and a couple other things. And last but not least, the last tape I got, this one here, let me just put it back together. I need to clean this with some Gooby Gone. A little bit of metal for you guys. 80s metal. Winger, In the Heat of the Young.
Winger's not metal.
Well, it's hair metal, right?
It's hair metal.
Yeah. Winger.
Well, actually, they consider it.
And I like Winger. The main reason I like Winger because, of course, Kip Winger played with Alice Cooper.
Oh, that's true.
Yes,
yeah.
he did.
Yeah, he was in Alice Cooper's band for Raise Your Fist and Yell and Constrictor.
Yep.
So that's why that's the Alice Cooper connection. That's why I grabbed that. $2. $2 for all of those.
Yeah, I'm joking. They're a good band. I'm just like,
And then the last things I got, you guys are gonna love these. Oh, I forgot. I get 2 more things. Yeah, just when I was leaving, I found at the CD guy, at the other place, with the CDs and tapes and records.
Yeah.
I got these for $5 a pop. They were $12. The guy sold them to me for $5 a pop. Adios Amigos, Ramones.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, these are literally 2 of the only 3 Ramones albums I don't have, and this hasn't been on vinyl. So, Adios Amigos, the final Ramones album. Loco Live, the last Ramones live album.
Wow.
$5 each. So I'm really happy to get those.
Not bad.
And then the last things I got, you guys are gonna get it here. You're gonna get a kick out of these. I went to that new record seller, and I spent $10. I got all these for $10. So he gave me the whole bundle for $10. They were $5 a pop, and he gave me the whole bundle for $10.
Nice.
Ronnie Spector. Try Some, Buy Some by Ronnie Spector on 7-inch and 10.
That's a George Harrison song.
Yes. This. Check it out, guys.
Oh, James.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, will you look at that?
On
Apple.
On Apple. Try Some, Buy Some, George Harrison. Produced by Phil Spector and George Harrison.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, so Ronnie Spector.
Yeah, she does a good
course,
cover of that.
We all know where Ronnie Spector was from. Baby, I love you. Ronnie, she was in that before she changed her name, before she married Spector.
Yeah.
Ronnie Spector. Really nice to get that 45. Then when I sold my Beatles White Album, I gave up the one good song that I don't have on vinyl, and that's Helter Skelter. Yeah. Helter Skelter, the Beatles with Got to Get You Into My Life.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. I like that. That's a good one.
So it was like $2.50.
Well,
these were originally on Rock and Roll Music. That's where this single was from, because Got to Get You Into My Life became a big single in the mid-70s, right?
Yeah.
And it's not a love song.
That single that promoted it. So.
And AJK, it's not a love song. It's about smoking marijuana.
Yeah, but I got it basically for Helter Skelter, right? Because when I sold my White Album, that's the only song I kind of missed from that White Album.
That version of Helter Skelter, is that the stereo version where Ringo says at the end, "I got blisters on my fingers"?
I haven't listened to it yet. I just got them yesterday.
I
have to watch them.
Easy.
Then the next thing I got from there, and I don't even know what this is, but it was just too interesting to pass up. It's punk for sure. I don't know. I haven't even discogs it or nothing. I don't know. It's one side says Armed and Hammered.
Oh, it's a split 7-inch. Yes. Yeah. Huh? It's a split 7. It's very popular.
It's a split 7-inch. Armed and Hammered. And I know the other side with Sucker Punch.
Yeah, I've heard Sucker Punch before. Yeah.
Sucker Punch with the Bone Chill and Tales of Witch Doctor and Sucker Punch. It's a split single.
I'm not familiar with this.
Yeah, it's in this cool packaging.
Ooh, hey,
look at the sleeve. It's a little fold out.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
I couldn't resist this just because it's just too cool. Right? Is this cool or what? Right?
I like it.
And it's on blue vinyl, and each side has it's a 33. Mm-hmm. Each side has 3 songs.
Oh wow!
Each side has 3 songs.
Okay.
So altogether, you get 6.
That is really cool. I gotta admit, that is really cool.
I like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you guys are gonna go, this. I gotta admit, this is cool. I've never seen this before.
Never. You might have to.
Are you ready for this one, guys? Are you ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Oh, James, don't pass out.
Oh my God!
It's a 7-inch version
of Whipped Cream and Other Delights. I have that album too.
It's got 3 songs per side.
Oh, James,
have you ever seen this? Like,
I've seen the big one, but not that one.
It's got 3 songs per side. So on side A, it's got A Taste of Honey, Green Peppers, and Whipped Cream. I need to wash it. 3 songs. And on side B, so it's like half the album. And on side B, Bittersweet Samba, Lollipops and Roses, and El Garbanzo. It's a 6-song, 7-inch. You have to play it at 33 1/3 version.
But actually, Caitlin, she's not wearing.
Everybody else shows their whipped cream.
That's not whipped cream. It's shaving cream.
Right? Oh, it's shaving cream.
Yeah, it was shaving cream. Everybody, because they tried using whipped cream and it kept melting before they could take the shot, so they had to change it to shaving cream.
Yeah.
But is that not cool? Like, everybody always makes fun of the Whipped Cream and Other Delights. I have a 33, 12-inch version, but that is just too bizarrely rare not to pass up.
Oh yeah.
And it's like a hard cardboard sleeve. There's no writing on the backside.
Oh wow.
Is that bizarre or what? On A&M Records.
That's pretty neat.
Interesting. That's pretty cool.
It's a cool little find. You know what I mean? Just a cool little find.
Yeah, I like that.
So there we go, guys. That's all the shit I got at the flea market yesterday.
James, are you drooling? I bet you are.
Yes. Cait, you have anything new to show us?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Cap, you have anything new?
I'm so broke now. I'm flea market guy now. I can't afford real records and shit anymore. I have to do the flea market.
Give me 1 second.
All right.
No more expensive records for AGK for 2023. It's digging through the pop can at the flea market time.
Well, the Punk 7-inches were cool because they had a very do-it-yourself aesthetic to them.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
That was for $2.50. I haven't even discogged it yet to see what it's worth or anything, but I just thought that was really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, you won't like it. Just go ahead and throw it in my records when you send it.
Yeah, okay. If I don't like it,
you're not gonna want that.
I'll throw it in your thing if I don't like it. Yeah.
So, Anthony, a lot of my viewers have been talking, and they love when you take us on field trips on the
Yeah, I
Sundays.
thought about it today, but I'm too burned out from last night.
I am. But I love those field trips. They're fun to go with
Last
you.
week was all right. You got to admit. Last week was all right.
Yeah, and
That
Dusty
pop
was
can-
saying
that
if you
pop can
get,
was legendary. That pop can was legendary.
I know Dusty was saying if you get James to 100 likes, AGK will drink that 1992 can of
Oh,
Coke.
dude.
Yeah, like I gotta wash. I've been handling those cassettes which came out of that place, so I better go wash my hands. And I'm gonna wash all those I'm gonna wash all of those cassette cases
Oh, 100 likes and Dusty drinks it.
because
You
they
need some
came out of
gloves.
that.
You need to take like a box of latex gloves and put them on before you go to these places.
James,
Huh?
just real quick, I got to say one thing about this particular CD pressing of George Harrison 33 and a third, because
Okay.
I'm multitasking. I'm here in the chat, but I'm on mute because I'm listening. I'm sampling a little bit of it. This, as far as CDs go, is probably the best sounding. Like it's just very crisp sounding, perfect. Like, certainly better than streaming. I don't think I'd go as far as saying better than vinyl because there's really nothing else like vinyl. But like, if you're wanting to pick up a CD of this, I would recommend getting it from the Dark Horse Years box.
Oh, yeah.
This is, I think, the 2004. I think.
Dave, check the Cool Cats. Rick just put something funny there. You got to see this.
All right. Okay. Oops. Make you small. I always try to make people big when they're presenting. That way, everybody has like an opportunity to share, as long as they're
Okay.
sharing.
Go to
Family
Facebook, but
appropriate
don't
stuff.
show it on here. Don't show it on here.
Oh no, definitely. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen just sent it to me too. As a
James.
What?
Also, I'm sure you're very familiar with this album, as you've said you've owned it at one time.
I had it on cassette, but I don't know what happened to it.
Cloud 9. This is probably this might be this. This is definitely in the top 5 ranking of his best solo albums for sure. It's really nice to know that the last album that he made in his lifetime went out with a bang.
Why was Vinyl Notices? Why was all of Vinyl Notices comments deleted by Google moderator team?
Where? When? Last
Look in the
night?
chat. Look in the chat.
What the fuck? They're all taken out?
Why?
I don't know. What the hell happened?
Why?
No, he's still here.
Yeah, we're still here. I didn't see anything inappropriate there at all.
No, he's still here. It says this is your final notice. Anthony, just post your email here, please.
I
He's
know.
still
Well,
here.
yeah, but then on my end, every one of his comments
Yeah, I'm looking
says
at that too.
deleted by Google, and then when I refresh the feed, they're completely gone now. Like he's not even
Oh
in the
my
feed
God.
now.
What the hell?
What? What happened?
Here's Cap with some albums. All right, making beats.
All right, Cap, what you got?
What do you got for us?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Prince the Hits 1,
Mm-hmm.
which is a Walmart exclusive, cream colored vinyl.
That's awesome.
Prince
that's
the
also
Hits
good.
2,
Very
which
nice.
is this one. The first one's a Target exclusive, cream colored vinyl, and this one is Walmart exclusive, cream colored vinyl.
Okay. Cool.
I don't understand how they can both be exclusive and be cream colored vinyl, but
Wow.
they're both creamy white vinyl.
Okay. Are they both like Grace hits or?
See?
Yeah, I got you.
To me, that wouldn't make them exclusive. And that's what they look like.
Still
Oh
nice.
wow.
Color.
But they are super thin. Listen to this.
Yeah, I can hear that.
That's like flexi disc kind of thin.
That could probably break really easily.
Definitely not 180 gram vinyl.
Hell no. Be careful what you wish for.
And each
Okay.
one has a different picture
Yeah.
of Prince.
Oh, just like my David Bowie legacy.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I'll show the pictures in the other one.
Bob, are you getting the same? Bob, are you getting the same feed with Vinyl Notice?
Yeah, I went to the YouTube side and it shows all that.
That's
just shows
weird.
everything.
Can you go to his channel still? What's his
Oh, I
channel?
like that cap.
What's his channel?
Great pictures.
Because I can't go to the channel now.
This Vinyl Notice, I can still go there. It shows that's what I was doing.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
What was the name of his channel? What was the name of his channel? I did subscribe, but now I can't see it in my channel. In my
This
list.
Vinyl Notice.
Huh?
This is your Vinyl Notice.
That's the name of the channel too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool, Cap. I think
That's the only two I got.
that's great. Well, thank you for sharing. I actually have Prince. I have Purple Rain on
Thank you.
vinyl. That's just such a good record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I chose to go with these two instead of trying to collect all of his records because they have. He's one of those artists for me. If you have the greatest hits.
Yeah.
Sure, that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Now I see it here too because I'm looking on the actual YouTube and
Yeah.
the Google moderator
That's cool, Cap.
team.
Very nice. Well done.
Why was all his stuff like removed?
I have no idea. I didn't even know Google
Nice.
could do that.
I don't see an email for him though, so I don't know how to contact him.
Yeah, that's what I was checking to see as well. I don't see email there either.
Huh.
His
Shit,
channels.
they took out everything.
Yeah, why?
Only him.
That doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
Or what Google moderation too? Like what? I don't even get that.
Yeah, even Bob sees that on his end too.
Yeah, I don't
Something is
even.
not there.
I can't even see him on my end.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's concerning because I'm waiting to hear from him from the auction, and he asked me for my email. So all I guess I can do is wait to see if he. I'm gonna Google this.
That's weird.
Why is this happening? Like when I go up here, I'm scrolling back up to see where he was, and it doesn't show it.
I'm googling Google that thing. Okay.
Oh, maybe when he said, "Did your first child come out with a Stratocaster dead giveaway or something?" Maybe that's what he.
Oh, that could have done it. Yeah.
Google remote. Let's see. Google moderation team removing too many messages on Reddit. Let's see what this says.
Yeah, but just saying dead giveaway that shouldn't.
That should
Or
yeah.
if he's,
That shouldn't.
Or when he said, "Did you give?" Jimmy Nickel likes a pickle. Said earlier in the show, he said he slept with my wife, meaning Jimi Hendrix, and then this is your vinyl notice said, "Did you give him permission, Jimmy? Did you watch?" Because when it shows up on the StreamYard end, but when I went over to the YouTube chat and I was looking through, everything's not there. But yet I see the text on this end on StreamYard, but I don't see it over on YouTube. Are you getting the same feed there, Mason?
What's up, James?
This is your vinyl notice. Is any of his text showing up on your end either, or is it?
I can look. Let me
James,
trace back
I
to
don't
the
see
last
him on my
one.
end at all.
Since I
We
have
all here
Udemy,
can't
dude,
see it.
I
It's like
can see it.
Google took out
Yeah, I
his
just like I was reading an article here. Somebody else had that problem. He goes, my moderators.
Yeah, on my StreamYard end, it still has him.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm
but
just
on
like-
the YouTube part, it doesn't. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
That is weird.
I'm looking here. It says, somebody would posted an article about this. Messages being deleted by Google, blah, blah, blah. These posts are not racial, anything. There's some guy that's having it happen to his stream. There's no need for those messages to be, they're being auto-deleted by the, and people are going, yeah, same thing happened to us during our live feed today. We're always encourage people to post links in their channels, and every time a Google moderator team deleted them. This is not cool, Google, blah, blah, blah. Needs to be fixed. So it's some sort of auto-deleting thing. Same thing happened on my latest stream I'm watching, which is subjected to stork watching and nesting. Our moderator, our ornithologist, is unable to post anything. It's being constantly deleted by the Google moderator team.
James,
That's what?
sorry to distract us from this, but I just need to clarify something. So is this your model, Anthony?
What?
Is
that
this
your
the
model?
one you have?
I don't know. I can't see. I'm on a little screen here. Hold on.
Okay, hang on.
Let me bring you back up on my YouTube here.
It looks similar to the one he has. It might be the same one.
Okay, hold it up. Looks like it. Looks like it. No, it's different. No. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, because I searched it up on Amazon. Yamaha
V6A.
RX-V6A 7.2 channel AV receiver with music cast.
Yeah, that's
Hold
it.
on, I'm gonna grab
Hey
me a
guys,
beer.
I'll be right back, okay?
What do they
Okay.
want on your Amazon?
Be right back.
$849,
$849. Yeah,
Oh,
US, right?
God.
So yeah, I told you it's not cheap.
but it's not $1,000 like you said.
Well, he said
$1,000
1,000
Canadian.
Canadian. Yeah.
It is in
Canada.
Canada, Mason.
I'm in Canada. We pay more.
Shit, only 3 left.
He
in
said
stock.
1,000 Canadian. Mason, he said 1,000 Canadian, about 800 US.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to buy this, but
You think?
um,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Seems
I
like
wouldn't
he tried to
recommend
tell
that
you
at
that
anybody's
before
entry
you
level. I wouldn't
went
recommend
through
that
all
for
the bull
anybody's
crap.
entry level. Right? Anybody starting in stereo, you start small, you work your way up.
Yeah.
I am small right now. I have a vintage 90s system that needs an upgrade.
I know, but you don't upgrade. You don't like go from a burnt out Volkswagen Beetle to a Rolls Royce, right? You work your way up to maybe a Ford, and then maybe a Mercedes, and then maybe a Bentley. And
Well,
maybe a Rolls.
I'll browse some other models.
Unless
and
you have
see-
unlimited funds, unless you have unlimited funds.
I will browse some other models and see.
Me at your
what we
age,
have.
me at your age, I didn't have funds for a stereo like that. I could have never afforded that in my,
Yeah, was it
took years.
DJH? I think
Took years.
DJH or somebody recommended the Yamaha R S202. It looks like that's a pretty decent one that should suit you pretty well, and that's about $200 on Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I said. You want something around $200.
Well, here's some things that I
And
would
Yamaha
like to have.
Yamaha has some decent entry level amps for $100.
Here's some things I'd like to have with my receiver. I'd like to have not only connections for
Hey, Lisa.
phono, CD, tape, Bluetooth, all that stuff, but also connections where I can connect it to my TV.
Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. The number one thing I always say to people when they ask me about receivers and whatnot, first thing you have to consider is what are you connecting to it?
No,
Because that'll right away that'll knock off so many models of so many receivers, because you have to say to yourself, what am I going to connect to it? Does it have enough inputs for what I'm connecting? What am I going to get in the future? What are my plans? So because you don't want to buy one and you fill up all your inputs and you're out of inputs, and then you decide to buy more shit and you got nowhere to plug it into. So you need to consider what inputs you need and what inputs you may need over the next couple of years. And use that as a starting point and you'll eliminate so many systems, because so many systems have maybe one HDMI input on them, or no RCAs or whatever, no digital.
Well, in addition to the phono, CD, tape, which that's all covered. But like as far as TV goes, just connect to my TV, and that's about it. Because like I don't have any like VCR or DVD player or anything. It's just the TV.
There you go. Bob says
I,
that's too damn.
I don't collect
Okay.
movies the same way that I collect
Hey,
movies.
Jorge.
Hello, Jorge.
Yeah, I would have taken you guys to the flea market or something today, but after this show today, I gotta start boxing these records and sending people quotes and all that shit.
Yeah,
So
you got a lot of work.
I got
to
a
do.
busy afternoon of weighing my records on the scale and going on the Canada Post website and
Yeah.
getting the pricing and all that shit.
So,
But
Anthony,
I
who was
like
your
to get my
biggest?
shit out to people as soon as possible. I like to get my stuff out.
Who stole the whole show last night? Who was your biggest buyer?
The guy that just got all his messages deleted.
Oh.
Oh no,
He's got about a quarter of what I sold, money wise.
I'm sure he's still around.
Scott,
so.
let's see. Did Scott come in second place or did Scott beat him? Let me check. What is
Anyway,
Scott?
James, I got to get ready for work now. So
All right.
it was
Yeah,
awesome
let
being
me
on
see.
here with you. And, thank you, Anthony, for the recommendations. I will take those into high consideration.
Hey, Mason, before you go, I got to tell you something. You know the cat Ivy that's living with us now?
Yeah.
She's out cold in my chair in my bedroom. She looks so cute. I went in there to pet her.
Oh, that's sweet.
She's purring.
Yeah, Anthony. I figured out what
actually,
other
Scott-
record that
Take
didn't.
care, everybody.
Scott is
Bye.
still in
Bye,
first
Mason.
place. Scott is still in first place. He has over $300 worth. But the vinyl, whatever the vinyl notice is in second place. He has like 250 some odd dollars worth.
Hmm.
So
Anthony, I figured out what that other record was that I wanted that didn't sell. The T-Rex tribute album.
oh yeah, that one was cheap. I think they were both cheap, weren't they? They were both cheap.
Yes, the Amy Winehouse was cheap, and so was the T.
Yeah, I think the Amy
Rex
Winehouse. Don't quote me. I'd have to look at my video, but I think the Amy. I know that T-Rex was 15, and the Amy Winehouse I think was 20 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I figure for the
And they
both
were
of them.
straight, they were both straight sales. They were both just straight sales.
Yeah. So I want both of those added to my order.
All right, let me pull them out. They're over here. The Amy,
Yep.
and the
T-Rex.
angel-headed hipster.
Yeah.
Where is that hiding? Angel-headed hipster. Where are you? There it is. These two right here, right?
Yep. Yep.
This
Yep.
was on the yellow blue vinyl 2LP, and this one. I will add them to your stack.
Happy Lunar Year, Lisa.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you, Cap.
Yeah. Yep. And I'll go through the video and see what didn't sell and see if I can get some more.
Yeah, because I leave the video up.
Okay.
So people can double check and whatnot.
Like I said, I know you're going through a tough time right now, and I just want to help as much as possible.
Thanks, Cap.
Yeah.
So that's that. I hope I hear from Vinyl Notice. I don't want to. He didn't post anything bad though. I don't know what. I saw his
No.
comment.
No, he didn't
was asking
actually.
he was asking about my email and stuff. So I don't think there was anything that was worthy of being deleted.
I don't know the way people are touchy nowadays. They might have saw his channel name. This is your vinyl notice and thought it said final notice, and they're like, "This person's trying to cause problems."
But his channel is still up, so you know.
Yeah, his
And that-
channel. So it's weird.
But-
It's like
Yeah, because
I don't get
Google owns the YouTube thing, so it's
Mhm.
like, what the heck?
Right.
it's just weird. And this is not a huge live stream with like thousands upon thousands of people. It's like,
No.
why did they come here and why did they just attack that one? That's weird.
It's very weird. Well, like I said, the
That's cool, Dusty.
Ah, that's
thanks,
nice.
George. Thanks, George. Yeah,
At
yeah,
least you
I
know. At
figured
least
it
your
may be
neighbor
a-
knows they're going to go to a good home.
I figured it may be a jukebox thing or something because those mini LP things where a lot of those were in jukeboxes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey, I can't argue. I only paid $2.50 for it. So
you got a good deal.
he said he looked it up. Jorge said he looked it up and they go for $8 to $10. So
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Lisa, I'm
Yeah.
sorry to hear about that shooting in your area. A guy went crazy in Lisa's area with a gun and
yeah,
killed 10
10 people or something and another 10 injured or
Yeah.
something.
It's crazy. It's tragic.
The sad thing is that was where they held the pop festival in the 60s
Ah,
to promote peace.
What, the Monterey Pop
Yeah.
Festival? Speaking
Yeah,
of the
that was
Monterey
where
Pop Festival, we had Jimmy there. We can show some Jimmy from
Right.
Monterey Pop.
No, different area.
That was where the guy shot all those people, was Monterey Park.
Monterey Park is the name of a town by L.A. Monterey.
I thought that was where the Monterey Pop Festival was held, but that was why they named it that.
No, well, there's lots of cities that named after other cities, but Monterey.
Hi, Chad. If you're, I know you're here, Chad. So I'm going to say hello to you, give you a little shout out.
Southern California by LA.
Should we?
My friend Chad is watching, but he's in the background. He's not typing in the chat, but he's here. So I just
Lisa, you need to look. You need to look at the news.
Elon Musk got jealous over AGK's collection.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now, Lisa.
Yeah.
Your area's never had a mass shooting before this one. I get what you're saying now.
Okay.
Now, Anthony, I have a question for you.
Jimmy?
Yes, do you have any Jimmy for my theme?
I got lots of Jimmy. Because people know my all-time favorite song of my lifetime is, and I'm hearing myself because suddenly the sound came on my YouTube. There we go.
What's this?
My all-time favorite song ever in my life.
I'll make it big in a minute. I was just answering a question for Cap right here.
Okay.
Bigger. Load up some. Okay, yeah. Monterey, where they did the festival, was up by San Francisco. As you can see on the map, LA's further down. Monterey Park was down over here. So.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
I don't know any American geography. I suck at American.
Anyways, let me make it big.
Like I know the states, but I don't know any cities.
Yeah.
So you want, So my favorite song of all time, like "Day I Die," play it at my funeral, all along the Watchtower. Jimi Hendrix.
Dave, put the link out for
Bob
Lisa.
Dylan. I hate Bob Dylan. I can't stand his voice. I really can't stand Bob Dylan's voice. It's like fingernails on a blackboard for me. It really is. But there's no arguing that he wrote great music. And
no doubt.
And pretty much anybody that recorded one of his songs did them better. Like like All Along the Watchtower, right? Jimmy's version of All Along the Watchtower.
There you go, Lisa.
I've heard Bob's version of All Along the Watchtower, and it just makes me shudder.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so you want some Jimmy, huh? You want me to show all my Jimmy?
Yeah, that's how I've always felt about Bob Dylan.
I can't
think he had the greatest voice, but
Lisa, try again because your devices are not hooked up, it says.
The first one should be right beside me here. So
Dave, how do I kick it? Okay. Is she good now? Yeah, she's good now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, my first one.
It's not the Monterey Pop Festival. It's an area near where I live. I think 17 were killed, 10 injured.
Wow.
And they were having a lunar festival. The lunar festival was about 10:30. Some guy went crazy and he started shooting at people. And it's an area that I drive through a lot. In fact, yesterday we drove through that area to go to a Vietnamese restaurant. Because there's a Vietnamese restaurant we love in Monterey Park, and it's crazy to think that if I had decided, hey, I'm going to go enjoy the lunar festival, I could have been a victim of, Cap. You don't even know how crazy that is to think that.
Well, obviously,
I was thinking of going to it.
But honestly, no, because
I was like thinking of going to it yesterday because I was like, I'm bored. Oh, good thing I didn't go. I would have been dead. My instinct at the last minute said, no, stay home, Lisa. Put on some Netflix.
Hey, Nick.
Well, we're glad you're still here. So.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm still here. I just think it's crazy. But to add on to the Hendrix conversation, I do. Let me go
see you later, Bob. Thanks for coming.
Let me go get some of my Hendrix. Hold up.
See you later,
I mean, this is a Hendrix chat, right?
Yeah, I got my Hendrix.
I have about 4 Hendrix albums, and a Funko Pop.
Nick, do you have any Hendrix you want to come up and show?
Hold up, let me see. We're gonna go
'Cause
through my
I
Hendrix
can get 10
because
people
people
up
have
here
given
if
me
you
a
want
lot
to
of
come and
Hendrix
join us.
over the years.
I'm just grabbing the rest of my
Ooh.
in one shot.
Okay, I gotta find the H's now. Oh, there we go.
Move over, Rova, and let Lisa take over.
Yeah, roll.
Okay. I still only have 3 Hendrix.
I got my Hendrix.
Hey,
3
Paulina.
Hendrix. And I'm on my phone, so I'm probably not gonna. My face is probably not gonna show really well. Okay, this is
got the Hendrix.
this is what we have.
Okay.
We
Hey,
and
did
it's not
you
really.
bump to the head of the line? What happened here?
Access Bold as Love.
I have that one.
The Jimi Hendrix Experience. What are you experience?
Have that one.
And we have Lady Electric Land.
Have that one.
And then we have this very, very cool Funko Pop. Jimi Hendrix Live Maui. So like a lot of Jimi Hendrix Funko Pops, they can go for a pretty penny, depending on which Funko Pop it is. I know that the original Jimi Hendrix Funko Pop, the one that they first came out with, goes for a lot of money.
Yeah.
But they've done a lot of Funko Pops since then. But this is cool. You've got Jimmy with his bandana.
I have the original. I'm going to show you the original. I have.
Yeah, but it's still really cool to have if you're a person who likes to collect music related Funko Pops. I just wanted something of Jimi Hendrix in my collection, so that's all I have. You can make me small.
All right.
That's all I have with Jimi Hendrix.
Hey, well,
Anthony's
except
still
any items here. Even 8-tracks are cool, Darren.
Well,
Are you ready for Hendrix?
I kind of got in the RU experience. I had to get original pressing because my dad had an original pressing in his collection, right? And he bought it when it first came out. So it was one of the albums he had in his collection. When the album came out, he went to the record store. I don't know what record store he went to out here in LA, probably Licorice Pizza or whatever record store was available or open at that time. But he told me he bought it, went to the record store. It was his favorite song is Purple Haze. So he had to have it. He was probably about, in 1967, 68, he was probably about 20, 27, 26. He had just came out here to LA when he was 21. And yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool when you think about this album and how some people bought it when it came out. The Jimi Hendrix Experience. They bought it the year it came out. Yeah. Dad was 26, figuring out his life out here in LA, working for the Department of Water and Power.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a whole whack of Jimmy here.
Let me put this up. The sound sucks. Wait, let me go on my computer. The sound here sucks.
Okay, we'll bring you back up.
Yep.
I got a whole whack of Jimmy.
All right.
Sorry, I want to be a part of your thing, James, but my sound on my phone is.
No problem.
No problem.
Switch to your computer.
All right, you guys ready for a pile of Jimmy?
Yep.
Lay it on us.
You're ready.
Jimmy. A pile of Jimmy here. Okay. My first one, and I've had this since I was a teenager. This is the album that started me on Jimmy. And like I said, all along, the Watchtower, my favorite song of all time. Smash Hits.
Yeah.
Smash Hits, Hendrix Experience, Smash Hits. This is the album that started it all for me on their Reprise label.
Oh, yeah, that's the one you told me about the alternate cover, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's the one where they're Western.
It was basically a best of. It was a best of.
Mm-hmm.
It basically this album contained all the singles and B-sides from the first two albums, from the two Experience albums. This was all the singles and B-sides in the UK and North America. And there's actually two different versions of this album. One with
Dave,
the UK singles and one with the North American singles. So that's
Dave, is that
one.
Lisa?
which I also have
Let
on.
me see here.
I also have it on
Yeah,
CD.
that's Lisa.
So
All right.
Yeah.
which I also have.
You still have your avatar from last time.
Oh yeah, I gotta change it. Yeah, I have a gorilla. Don't ask. I'm gonna.
All right, I'll make him big this time. My turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, sorry. I have it on that thing. Open.
So there's the same. There's the same thing on CD, with a couple extra songs. Basically, it has the two. It has both versions of this album when they were on vinyl, because there were two songs that were different. So see how it says two extra songs. So it contains the songs from both the American and the UK versions of Smash.
I need to pick that up. I always see that at the record store, the greatest hits.
Okay,
They always
next.
have like some form of greatest hits.
Next, let's see. Let's go with this one. This is the. Of course, they've been reissuing the Jimi Hendrix Foundation, whatever.
Yeah.
Have been remastering and reissuing them all. So Electric Ladyland.
Yeah, that's a good album. This is
the remaster. This is the remaster.
With the PG cover.
I was really
stoked.
stoked.
With the PG cover, yes.
I was really stoked when
remaster
someone
with the
sent
PG
me
cover.
that.
Double LP. But I'm going to show you a bunch that you don't see now.
More Lisa.
The next one, let's do these last two remasters first. The next remaster is Jimi Hendrix Live at Monterey.
Oh,
and
yeah,
this is the remaster, which has been expanded to have the full show. Originally, when this came out, it was missing a lot of songs. So this has been expanded to include the entire performance. Nice. And it's the part of that remaster series. These sound spectacular. They really, really do. They sound spectacular. As you can see, it's got the Monterey Pop Festival. It's got the little history notes in it and whatnot. And they all come with these nice MoFi sleevey things inside. Yeah. The remasters are spectacular. They're really, really well
I'll have
done.
to look into that. Because right now I just have like 3 Jimi Hendrix records.
So that's the Monterey show with Killing Floor, Foxy Lady, Like a Rolling Stone, Rock Me Baby, Hey Joe, Can You See Me, Wind Cries Mary, Purple Haze, Wild Thing. That's the expanded remaster. Next is the remaster of Band of Gypsies.
Oh.
This is the official remaster of Jimi Hendrix Band of Gypsies. Legendary album. Band of Gypsies.
Nick.
now for the post. Those were all, of course, when he was alive.
Yeah.
And now for the post Jimmy's death albums that I have. Post Jimmy's death albums. This one came out in 2010. It's called Bellies of Neptune. 2010's Bellies of Neptune.
Wow.
Which has on it Stone Free, Bellies of Neptune, Bleeding Heart. These were all different recordings. These were all unreleased recordings at the time when this one came out. Stone Free, Bellies of Neptune, Bleeding Heart, Hear My Train a Comin', Mr. Bad Luck, Sunshine of Your Love, Lover Man, Ship Passing Through the Night, Fire, Red House, like an 8-minute and 20-second version of Red House. Lullaby for the Summer, Crying Blue Rain. Then this one came out. In the mid 80s, I think like 82 or 83, 82, something like that. It's an EP, and what this is it's the soundtrack to a VHS tape that came out at the time. And that VHS tape was originally called, what was it called? It doesn't even say on here. Digitally edited and mastered at blah blah blah. Video cassette available on Sony Video, 1986, and it was the soundtrack to Jimi Hendrix, Johnny B. Good. Hey, there you go. You get some boobs, people.
Yeah. Boob alert.
There you go. You got a mermaid. You got a mermaid. There you go. You got a mermaid. Jimi Hendrix. What was it called? Yeah, Johnny B. Good. This was a VHS tape, and I've never seen this tape be re-released. I've never seen it re-released on like DVD or anything. And there's some really good stuff on here. Voodoo Child, of course. Johnny B. Good. Johnny B. Good from the Berkeley concert. Voodoo Child was from the Atlanta Pop Festival. All Along the Watchtower from the Atlanta Pop. That's made by bought this.
Yeah.
A really good version of All Along the Watchtower from Atlanta Pop. Side 2 was Star Spangled Banner from Atlanta Pop. And Machine Gun from the Berkeley concert. I like a really long version of Machine Gun.
Wow.
So that one's an EP taken from the VHS thing.
I
at the
like
time.
him. I like his All Along the Watchtower. I prefer it over Dylan.
Next one is a Record Store Day.
It's a good one for sure, Lisa.
The next one is what's on the beat. Okay, next one's a Record Store Day release. I'm going to take it out of the sleeve here.
Ooh.
Jimi Hendrix, Little Drummer Boy, and a medley of Little Drummer Boy, Silent Night, and Auld Lang Syne, plus Three Little Bears. And on side B is Little Drummer Boy, Silent Night, Auld Lang Syne, extended version.
Oh, that is cool. What year did that come out?
This was Record Store Day a couple of years ago. There's the original.
Cool.
There's the original sleeve and OB thing for it.
Oh, cool. I didn't know Jimi Hendrix had some Christmas music or.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a Record Store Day. It's a nice picture disc. There's the two sides. Sounds really good. This is in modern picture disc technology where picture discs actually sound.
Yeah, people like to rag on picture disc, but picture disc quality.
People that rag on them haven't listened to a picture disc since the 80s.
Vinyl humps.
Rag on them.
Hey, Paulina.
Next.
Hi, Paulina.
Next up, I got
you got a very impressive collection, man.
Next one is Both Sides of the Sky. This one is another one from the Jimi Hendrix Foundation.
Yeah.
This one came out in 2018. It's another collection. Another collection. It's a gatefold. I'm not going to bother pulling. Well, I can pull it out. You want me to pull it out? Yeah, here we go.
We want to see the Santana one with the airplane. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
That's cool.
This is the gatefold. And on here, you've got Manish Boy, Lover Man, Hear My Train A-Comin', Steppin' Stone, $20 Fine, Power of Soul, Jungle, Things I Used to Do, Georgia Blues, Sweet Angel, Woodstock, Send My Love to Linda, and Cherokee Mist. And this is a numbered edition.
Mm-hmm.
It was a limited edition. I think there were 5,000 of them or something.
Sorry, I'm just going to cut you off for a sec because I got to say something to Vinyl Humps. Vinyl Humps, please don't promote yourself unless you ask me first, okay? I don't mind you being in my chat, but please ask me first. I don't like you going willy-nilly just doing that on your own. Because if you do it again, I'm gonna have to time you out. I'm sorry, but that's my rules in my chat. You have to ask me first before you promote yourself.
No, you know what? I'll just time out for a bit and then come back later.
Yeah, right. Okay. You don't need to be brutal. He's been warned.
No. We just warned him. He can come back. Just give him
the next one.
Out, then he can come back. He knows.
I got 2 to go, guys. 2 to go. Oh, I might even sell this at the next auction. I don't know. I don't like to get rid of Jimmy, but I need money. Jimmy, this one came out in 2020, didn't it? I probably won't get rid of it, but we'll see. 2020, Jimi Hendrix live at Maui. This is the full. This is the full Rainbow Bridge concert. The two days. So both concerts are on here. This is a
Jorge.
A 3-disc set. It's a 3 LP set, and it's also got the Blu-ray video as well. The Blu-ray.
I wouldn't sell that. I would not sell that.
And as you can see, it's in this thing, and they slide out of here. It's got a book. It's got a book about the whole thing. This is a box set.
Because he was spamming your chat earlier, and it's kind of annoying.
So
and I got pissed off.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at there you go.
I understand if you're a PC channel and you want to promote a video to your channel, that's fine. Like you want to, say I got a new video up on my channel and get.
It's a lovin'. It's a lovin'.
That's all right.
Cool.
Lovin', man. There's
all you need is love.
Jorge, I protect James.
So it's got the book. It's got the book. It's got the Blu-ray. It's got the Blu-ray film of the concert. And then it's got 3 separate LPs in it.
Wow.
Nice.
I would not sell that, Anthony, if I were you.
If I
do sell it, it's going to sell for a lot.
You know what's so interesting? You show the album, and I have the Funko Pop from Maui.
Yeah. And
I got the Funko Pop from Maui.
Before I show the very last record, which is a grail for me, a grail.
Oh.
Here's the original first Funko Pop from Jimmy.
Yeah, that's the one that goes for
this goes for
shit.
This goes for crazy money now.
It does.
Yeah.
Is that the same one you showed, Dave?
Yeah, I got that one. I thought
it goes for a crazy
amount
of money.
Yeah, this is the Purple Haze Properties one.
Yeah, because the one I have doesn't go for a lot of money. The one I have is, I think, still in stock.
And then last but not least, the last thing on the show. July Maui performance. Yeah, okay. Last one. This is an original first press.
Ooh.
Japanese.
Yep. I like the sound of hearing those two things. Japanese
first press taken from the original first UK mono pressing.
Oh,
Ooh.
third thing we like hearing.
So
Mono.
the UK mono pressing was the very first pressing of the album in the UK, period, of the very first Jimi Hendrix album. Are You Experienced?
There you go.
Oh,
that is the original cover of Are You Experienced?
Mm-hmm.
The original cover, not that yellow thing, that yellow psychedelic thing that
the
United States got. It's a completely different track listing. This is taken from the original mono UK.
Yeah, because my cover is yellow.
Yeah,
So
it had a different. It also has a
US.
different track listing, and this is in mint condition.
Yeah, on the Polydor.
Ooh, Polydor.
I got this at a private sale. It's in mint condition.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to ask how much
put that in my
for,
thing.
but
That'll
I'm
make
sure
some nice
you paid a pretty
resale
penny.
Yeah, this is in my entire collection.
I think Dave wants it.
This is the most expensive used record I've ever bought in my life, in my entire collection.
Oh, I can imagine it would be.
And it's got the original Japanese inner, as you can see.
I'll probably end up doing that someday, buying an expensive used record.
And in the original inner in pristine condition.
Oh,
very nice.
Original UK mono. Are You Experienced? And if you compare it to Lisa, do you have the one? Do you have the first one?
I have the US one.
Okay, so you can compare you want to compare the track listings? You want to see the difference?
Okay.
Grab yours and we'll compare the track listings.
Okay.
Oh, do it, Lisa. Do it.
Okay.
You'll see the difference between the original.
Okay,
UK
what does yours
version
have? On side one.
Yep.
Okay, let's go one by one. So what's your side one, number one?
Purple Haze.
The original was Foxy Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Next.
Okay. Manic Depression.
Yeah, Manic Depression, second on here.
Next one is Hey Joe.
Third one on here is Red House.
Okay. Fourth one is Love or Confusion.
Fourth one on here is Can You See Me?
Fifth one is May This Be Love.
Fifth one on here is Love or Confusion.
Okay, next one is I Don't Live Today.
Yeah, last one on side one is I Don't Live Today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, side two. So
you can see the differences already. Some major differences.
Yeah,
Red House isn't even on the yellow one.
And then
and Purple Haze isn't on the original UK.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing when you think about
it. Side B.
Side two is The Wind Cries Mary.
May This Be Love.
And then Fire is the next one.
Fire is the second one on this one.
And Third Stone from the Sun.
Third Stone from the Sun.
And next one is Foxy Lady.
Next one's Remember.
And the last one is Are You Experienced?
And Are You Experienced? So see, The Wind Cries Mary.
So it's very interesting.
Wind Cries Mary isn't on this. This has got three songs that aren't on yours. There's 3 songs on here that aren't on yours.
Yeah.
Three songs on yours that aren't on this.
Yeah,
and the track
because
listings
when
are
I
completely
bought
different.
I bought this from a guy who had it in his collection for 40 years. And he's like, yeah, this is an original US pressing. I've had it since it came out. And so I bought it from him and I paid $30 for it.
You don't want to know what I paid for this.
For a used record.
I paid my
original.
I paid what I call my ceiling. I refuse to pay a certain amount of dollars for used records. It's just, and I paid my ceiling, which is $100. I paid $100.
Well, this is probably worth way more now because I bought it back in 2016. So $30 is probably worth way more now for an original Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. My most expensive record I ever bought, used record. And that's my Jimmy, guys. That's all my Jimmy.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's all my Jimmy.
Welcome, Paulina.
Paulina.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, Paulina.
Sending you guys some love from Hollywood, California.
Oh,
nice.
You're in my home state.
Paulina.
Nice.
Well, I've got you here.
I'm here at Hotel Ziggy. It's an amazing hotel to go to if you're a music lover. You have a lot of music theme around it, and you see it's all nice and beautiful. That pool right there.
Well, I like that.
The cool thing is this place is so musical that even if you are in the mood for it, they have this thing. It's called a shred shed, and that is you could borrow electric and acoustic guitars, bass guitars,
nice.
record players, ukuleles, and stuff like that. And so it's totally the hotel to be at when you're in Hollywood.
That's great.
Yeah, we got some pretty sketchy hotels in Hollywood. That one, I looked it up and it looked nice. We do. Hollywood,
Yeah, I bet
everybody
you
comes to
do.
Hollywood and they're like, wow. They're like, this is the Walk of Fame. I go, yeah, this is the Walk of Fame.
Now
I go,
this is
but
the
we
part
do
where
have-
Paulina
we do got
does a
some other
little
places.
musical number. Hooray for Hollywood! And then you do, then
Paulina?
all come up for a dance number
Well,
with
you know, there's like other places to visit outside of Hollywood. There's, you know, LA. LA has some pretty good places.
I think I heard someone dive in the pool.
Well, actually,
Paulina.
Hollywood's in LA. My bad.
Paulina, I have a question
Sometimes I have
for
to
you.
remind myself that Hollywood is part of LA.
Paulina, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you, Anthony.
I intentionally didn't put a certain record up in the auction last night because you showed interest. Are you still interested? Message me in the DMs, please. Okay.
I wish I was at the moment, but some shit came up at home, and I'll DM you the information.
I mean, it won't go up now till the next auction because I didn't put it up last night. So let me know. Okay. Talk to me in the DMs. Message me, please.
Will do.
Because I've been saving it for you. So.
Oh, that's nice.
You see, this is like happiness. This is like friendship.
Oh, Paulina's my kindred spirit, you know, and in music, and so I'm saving something for her if she wants it.
That's very nice.
Yeah. Yesterday, I was like bidding on some stuff.
Yeah.
I was like so close to winning Tears for Fear.
I was like, you were.
Lisa, if you had put $40, typed in $40, you would have had it.
Yeah, you would have.
When I thought about it, the U.S. had it for cheaper, so I'm gonna buy from
But that was the first pressing.
I know, but you know what? I'm fine. I'm not a person that's picky. I'm fine with a reaction.
I would have even bid on that, but when the prices started going up, I had to pull out.
And you know what else I bid on?
I need to make money.
I bid on the Arctic Monkeys, right?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Nobody would know who the Arctic Monkeys is.
I know who they are. Yeah.
My daughter
I'll bid on AM. I'm AM by the Arctic Monkeys because no one knows them. And then somebody bid on it, and I was like, son of a bitch. Other people in the BC know the Arctic Monkeys.
Calvin paid $280 for an OGU Sid Barrett self-titled album. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, the most I ever paid was that Guns N' Roses album I bought off of the Waxed, which was, I think, $180.
Yeah, I refuse to pay over $100. I refuse to pay over $100 for any album. That's my personal ceiling.
Yeah,
for a used album. Obviously,
me
new
too,
albums
but
go for
I did
Lisa,
pay like,
you gotta hear what I have to say here, okay?
Yeah.
Now, remember the movie Risky Business with Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
And his friend always told him this. Sometimes you just gotta say, what the fuck?
Yeah, but you also gotta understand that you gotta spend within your means and limits too. There's sometimes there's a record you want, and if it's going for too much, you gotta stop yourself and say no.
That's why I'm buying lots of $2 cassettes now. That's why I'm buying $2 cassettes.
Man.
Did you
fly after Motorhead? And I was like, no, Caitlin.
Did you buy anything last night, Anthony?
Pardon?
Did you get hooked on something last night too?
There were a bunch that Dave showed that I was tempted on, especially the beginning of the show. And the very last album he showed, damn, I had to really freaking smack myself in the head to not buy it. Like I literally had to a few times because it was that cradle of filth for like $100.
Oh man,
I was so freaking tempted on that Cradle of Filth.
That's a good band too.
Yeah, there was like a lot of
that was the killer for me last night. I had to really reel I got a mortgage to pay. I can't afford $100, but I was so freaking tempted on that Cradle of Filth.
Yeah, I've also bid on some other stuff, and I did not win. But I was close. I think I bid on Talking Heads too.
Yeah, you did.
I bid on Talking Heads, and I was like, "Ooh, it'd be cool to own Talking Heads '77." But now the Tears for Fear, I can get it for like $30 on Amazon, so it's no biggie with tax.
Well, Dusty says, I really think, in my opinion, AGK, you should invest some money from your auctions and use quality vinyl to resell. You are good at this auction thing. It really could be a good money making avenue.
Oh, good point, Dusty.
Do you want me to read it again, Anthony?
Yeah, no, I'm reading it now. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but first I need to thin out my collection.
Yeah.
I'm like seriously, it's not working for like 5 months now, other than 2 4-hour shifts a week at a record store, which almost kill me physically.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 hours a week working for peanuts at a record store barely puts food on the table. Doesn't pay no freaking mortgage. Doesn't pay for like all the shit I got to pay for.
So you're not doing the Uber thing anymore.
I just can't right now physically. It's too
Hey, Jorgen.
Too
Hi, Jorgen.
I'm going for like 4 heart tests on February 10th. And,
put the link out.
A week
Jorgen,
later, I'm going
come
for
up and join us.
So,
yeah, you got to do what you got to do, and
we for more.
Your
Ever since I got
auction
COVID,
seemed very successful.
Ever since I got COVID in August, I have not felt good. Ever since I got COVID, I have not felt good.
Wow.
Yeah, half my taste buds are messed up when I caught COVID in 2021. Man,
I
my
wish
taste buds are
it was
off.
only my taste buds. I get out of breath walking up the stairs. I wish it was just my taste buds.
There we go.
No, it's weird. My
There's
taste
a
buds
whole-
are
there's a
weird.
whole line of people, then you're down at the bottom.
Hi, Jorgen.
Hi, folks.
Hey,
How you
Jorgen.
doing?
It's good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Hey,
Good
Jorgen.
to see you.
Hi, Cap. Long time no see.
Hey, Jorgen. Too
Hi,
short a time.
Anthony.
Too short a time, and I see you.
Yeah, I was stuck. I got stuck with Richard Calvin's Vasu stream.
Oh yeah, everybody's streaming. It's the thing in the VC now. Everybody's streaming.
Yep.
You can't turn on YouTube without seeing at least one person streaming in the VC.
Yeah, I know my phone keeps going off because I watch a lot of like base card breaks, and my phone's going beep, 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 beep.
That depends on
you got your top 3 streamers. You have Patrick, and lately it's been Bizarro, and then you have
depends
Rachel.
on which time you're looking at, because when I look at in the entire day, you are all sleeping, so there are no streams then.
Speaking of streams, guys, my next auction is February 25th.
February 25th. Okay.
February 25th will be number 3.
Okay, great.
I'm planning to do one a month. So.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you'll definitely get your collection down.
Yeah, well, I did about 40 records in the last collection. This auction, I did about 40 records again. So.
Yeah, I should ask Naz Nomad to have more like modern artists. More modern.
And Jorgen, guess who showed up on Anthony's auction last night? Christopher.
Yeah.
In front of camera?
No. He was in the peanut gallery. He's in the chat.
Okay. Well, that is no surprise.
He was looking for Psych Rock again.
Yeah, and I had Psych, and he didn't go for it. Mind you, the Psych I had was $400. But.
Well, because he's probably thinking about how much it would cost to ship from Canada to Sweden.
Yeah, that's the thing too.
Yeah, it would probably be one pricey record.
Remus contacted me. Remus contacted me this morning, and he's buying it.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Lovely.
But I get nothing from this because I get nothing from this. I get nothing from it.
Nothing?
Because I'm selling it for Scott.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Scott's. I'm
Oh,
selling
there was an album last night. It was what was it an original pressing? First pressing? This Sowing the Seeds of Love?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one that Scott bought it. Even I would have gone. I told Scott I'm gonna come steal it from you.
Yeah, I was bidding on that too. We were having.
I thought of you, Jorgen, when I saw that album.
Yeah,
but you know what? They repressed that album, so I bought the Amazon press.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you,
honestly, if the Amazon press, if the Amazon press is going to cost the exact same amount as an original OG,
yeah,
I would just buy a brand new repress.
The one on Amazon, Amazon is $24 plus $5 shipping, $6 shipping, so it comes out to about $30.
Yeah, so unless that OG was pristine with not a single click and pop and like in mint condition, Why not just buy the repress, right?
Yeah. No. I'm kind of the person, if I'm gonna pay the same price for an OG as a repress, I'm just gonna get the repress because
Exactly. I'm the same. I'm in the same.
Yeah, because like some
thought.
people will really pay a lot for OG records, and you don't know how many times that OG record.
I'm not that anal of audiophile that I need OGs. I'm not that anal.
Yeah, some people they're just like very picky. Like one time I bought a Joshua album because this guy Joshua Tree because he didn't want it because it was not an OG, and I was like, fine.
Yeah, but honestly,
I'll take it.
Honestly, that YouTube Joshua Tree, the modern the remaster that Edge did, I've got that one. I've got the big.
I think that's the one I have. I think that's the one I have. I have to
this one.
Yeah, because I also did it on Gloria yesterday.
I've got the Super Deluxe, right?
Yep.
I've got the Super Deluxe version of it, this big ass box. But honestly, to this day, this is the best sounding record in my entire collection.
I bet.
This remaster of Joshua Tree, hands down, soundstage wise, dynamic range wise, everything. This is a record to show off your stereo system with. It sounds freaking amazing.
That's one of my favorite U2 albums.
So why buy an OG when the remaster of this album is spectacular?
I feel like people write off U2, but U2 is one of those kind of bands I really enjoyed their music.
Hey, I've already pre-ordered the new U2. I've already got it pre-ordered.
Oh wait, I know the new album. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I ordered the 4 LP, the full version, the 4 LP.
Yeah, here's a question for you, Anthony. It says, hope Anthony got my email. I can pay cash in person or do PayPal then pick up in person. So he's asking, what do you prefer?
Yeah, I'll check your email after the stream there, DJ. Don't worry, I'll message you back. I'm going to message everybody back after the stream today. You're gonna drive over and pick it up. Is that your plan?
It sounds like
I think he said he's in Niagara, so why pay for shipping when he can drive up here? Because I'm in Mississauga, so it's about an hour and change to drive.
Okay.
I got to admit, Anthony, that I love this Pet Shop Boys. I love this Pet Shop Boys Very T-shirt you're having.
Oh, this is from the last concert in September.
Cool.
Who are the Pet Shop Boys?
This is one of two. This is one
These
of
two lads that run a pet store.
That's above what Cap listens to. He doesn't listen
What's it say on the back? I don't even remember what it says on the back.
All right, hang on.
Let's see what it says here.
It says on the back, I have a tiny penis.
Are you Cap?
I think it says that Pet Shop Boys established 1980.
Nobody cares that you have
something like that. I was just messing with you.
I bought this at the New Order Pet Shop.
I don't want to know that.
No, nobody cares.
On the back, because they're the Pet Shop Boys, it says, ask us about our discount grooming rates.
Yes.
But that picture on the picture on the shirt is from the Very album, though.
Well, it's not it's the Very Coneheads, but it's not actually on the album.
Oh.
Yes,
because they're kind of like this, you know.
It's from that era. It's from that era.
Yeah, it's the Very it's the Very album.
Yeah, I was listening to the Pet Shop Boys.
But I got this at the New Order Pet Shop Boys tour. So I got a New Order shirt, I got a Pet Shop Boys shirt, and then I got the combo with both New Order and Pet Shop Boys on it.
Then it's called electronic.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going now.
They made it.
Bye,
you guys later, okay?
All right, bye.
All right, see you later, Paulina.
Bye, Paulina.
Bye, Paulina.
Hollywood.
But Pet Shop Boys and New Order did a song together, so.
Yeah, the only thing is when I went to the tour, and I think a lot of people were hoping, because the first show of the entire tour was here in Toronto, of the Pet Shop Boys New Order tour that last in September. The one that I had tickets for 3 years because it got canceled 3 times because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
3 years I held on to those tickets. But the only thing I was disappointed in, and I know people that all saw that tour because there's only 9 dates of that tour, is everybody was hoping that New Order and Pet Shop Boys would play song together, like something from Electronic. Like, Disappointed or getting away with it or something.
Yeah.
Everybody was hoping that New Order and Pet Shop Boys would just do a song together, but they didn't. So
that happens.
that would have been very cool.
That happens. I was supposed to go to a concert. Well, I bought tickets for my beloved BTS in 2020.
Oh, Lord.
And then they postponed the concert. They're like, oh, yeah, it's going to happen in 2022 or 2021. And then I got an email from them like in 2021 that they had canceled it. And I was like, damn, I had good tickets too.
Yeah,
I had like good tickets to the show. I was excited about it. And then they decided, you know what? We're not going to continue with the show. We're just going to give you your money back. So Ticketmaster gave me my money back. Yet other artists have postponed their show and they redid it.
The dumb thing with Ticketmaster was, because I had those tickets were Ticketmaster tickets.
Yeah.
I bought those Pet Shop Boys New Order tickets in the spring of 2019. That's how long ago. And the concert finally happened September of 2022.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But when they postponed the concert the first time, Ticketmaster sends you a notice saying Pet Shop Boys have rescheduled their concert for a year later. What do you know what you're going to be doing a year later? Are you going to even be alive a year later? You know,
and the tickets were still functioning after that.
Oh yeah. The tickets were fine, but what they said is you have 30 days to decide whether you want a refund or keep your tickets.
Yeah.
So it's like they've rescheduled the concert for a year in the future. You don't know what the fuck you're going to be doing, but you only have 30 days to commit. If you don't ask for a refund in 30 days, no refund. So I obviously wanted to see the concert. It's going to be a year later, whatever, fine. Then they postponed it a second time, but Ticketmaster didn't offer the refund option that time because you already denied the refund option on the first postponement. Yeah. So then I was stuck. Then they canceled it a second time. Then they canceled it a third time and rescheduled it for this September. And I was just waiting. Is this going to happen? Is this going to happen?
Yeah,
and,
Ticketmaster.
Luckily, it happened, and it was a great show.
I don't know. Ticketmaster is ridiculous lately. Because
and you can see the show on my channel because I recorded the whole New Order Pet Shop Boys show and put it on my channel, and it's at like so many thousand views.
A temptation give you character.
Yeah.
Good things.
And I'm going to see for Blues people. I'm going to see Albert King this week. My friend Scott.
Nice.
You know Scott from the auction.
Yeah. Scott paid for your rent for the next 3 months. I know Scott.
Scott
Albert King still alive?
He's invited me. He takes me to a lot of concerts. This guy gets tickets for everything. So he invited me to go. He invited me to go see Albert King this Thursday night at the Alma Combo. Of course, the famous Alma
Scott's
Combo.
A really nice lunch because Scott paid for a lot of people's expenses.
Scott's a great guy. So Scott and I are going to see Albert King on Thursday night at the Alma Combo. Of course, people know the Alma Combo from like the Rolling Stones.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to record the whole show and put it up on my channel.
Albert
If
King.
I have a decent seat, seat for to see Albert, I'm going to record the whole thing and put it on my channel.
Albert King is still alive?
Albert King, yep.
Well, hey guys, speaking of concerts, as a birthday present for my dad, he bought me 2 tickets to see the Styx next month. They're only
nice.
They're only performing like 20 minutes away from me. It's the same venue Alice Cooper performed at in October, so I'm going to be seeing the Styx. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm excited. So
cool. Tommy's in it, right? Tommy's.
I thought of Lisa yesterday. I don't
know Lisa. I'll get back to you on that one.
I thought of you yesterday, Lisa. I thought of you yesterday, Lisa.
What?
Really quick.
Because when I bought all those $2 cassettes that I was showing earlier, those $2 cassettes at the flea market, they had a sealed $2 cassette of Billy Joel, "River of Dreams."
Oh, damn it!
Oh.
I thought of you. I could probably go back there and find it. I'm sure it won't.
It's probably
I don't collect cassettes, but I will make exceptions for certain people. And Billy Joel, you're an exception.
You want it?
Well, sure.
Well, get it, Lisa. Get it.
Next time.
Go for it, Lisa.
Get it.
Why not?
Yeah. About it is, I only have 3 cassettes, okay, and they're all BTS.
You said them on the shelf. You want it, Lisa? You want it? It's $2 Canadian. I'll gift it to you.
Thank you.
So next time I go to the flea market, it's in that flea market.
Well,
so
thank you, Anthony.
I'm sure nobody will buy it because it's so buried in that booth. Unless you
I
have a
love my
map, you'll
Billy
never
Joel.
find it.
Oh, Lisa's gonna get it.
Now I got.
It's
Now I
not
gotta get
far
the
from the
CD.
Coke
I
can.
gotta get the
It's not
CD.
far from the Coke can.
Yeah,
Coke can, yeah.
You take a left turn from the Coke can. I just have to take a left turn from the Coke can.
So now that I got the cassette, I gotta get the CD so I can have my whole complete River of Dreams collection.
Yeah, and then you can answer that question in the vinyl tag. What album do I have? The album, CD, and cassette.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can do that left turn at Albuquerque.
You bought me the Korean pressing. I played it twice.
Yeah, next time I go there, I'll drop by there. I know where it is.
Okay, cool.
You need a map to find it, so I'll dig it out.
I don't go on my ways to collect cassettes, but there's certain people I will, like Bruce Springsteen, Billy Joel. There's certain people that I will actually have on cassette because I'm like, I just need to complete them.
Sorry. Hey, Lisa, answer your question. Who was his name that you mentioned?
Huh?
Tommy Shaw, is that right?
Yeah, Tommy Shaw. Isn't he in
Sticks?
Sticks,
yeah.
No, because I know Dennis DeYoung. I know Dennis DeYoung.
No, he's not in this lineup. No.
No, Dennis DeYoung went bye-bye, fuck you, Sticks.
He went bye-bye.
Yeah,
He went bye-bye, bye-bye.
DeYoung went bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, because
he
I
was
remember
bye-bye. I don't want nothing to do with you.
It
was not a good parting.
No, it was not.
It was not a good parting when Dennis DeYoung left Sticks.
Well, who's replacing Dennis DeYoung as vocals?
Tommy
who's
and
been,
the other guy.
Who's been singing with Sticks since then?
Oh, Tommy Shaw.
Tommy Shaw.
Tommy Shaw.
You don't have anybody else?
There's another guy. I can't remember his name.
Let me pull the latest Sticks album because the latest Sticks album is really good.
Jorgen, I have to say, I was laughing so hard when I saw part of the Swedish Sesame Street, what they call Cookie Monster. That's a long freaking name.
The one concert I'm looking forward to going to this summer is Pantera.
Ooh.
Dude, Pantera's gonna be in Denver. I'm gonna pester work and see if I can. I don't go down to Denver, but in this case, this is where I would bite the bullet. Go see Lamb of God, which I love.
Well, I got a pretty nice pressing. I got a pretty nice pressing, Darren, of River of Dreams that Anthony had sent me. So I'm content.
All right, you guys are in charge. I gotta go
so you want to know?
again.
You want to know who's in Sticks right now? You want to know?
I want to know who's in Sticks right now.
Right.
This is their latest album.
Do it,
That's their
AGK.
latest album. Crushing the
Okay,
Crown.
yeah. Yep.
This
Tell
is
me
from
who's in
2021, right? Yeah, 2021. Their new album.
Right.
This is actually a really good album too.
It is very much so.
Who's in Sticks right now? I will tell you.
Yeah, I'm curious because I was like almost wanted to see him.
Sticks
Oh,
is.
I can't
It even says on here. Sticks is. Sticks is.
Axl Rose.
Tommy Shaw, acoustic and electric guitars, mandolin, banjo, and vocals.
Axl Rose.
James Young,
Yeah.
Young, electric guitar and vocals.
Yep.
Chuck Panozzo, bass guitar.
Yep.
Todd Schuckerman, drums and percussion. Lawrence Gowan, piano, B3 organ, synthesizers, mellotron, and vocals. Ricky Phillips, bass guitar. Will Evankovich, acoustic and electric guitars, mandolin, synthesizer, soundscape, percussion, and vocals. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in the band now.
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
And
The only one, it sounds like the only one, the original member that's left is Tommy Shaw, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
when did James Young come into it? Didn't he come in fairly?
He came in pretty early though.
Huh?
He came in pretty early. I'm not sure if he's original or not, but he came in.
I have
early.
to look up the original
Well, I can
numbers
look
of
up
Sticks.
the oldest Sticks album I have is Sticks 2. So let's see who's on Sticks.
Okay,
2.
let's look up Sticks.
I've got
Let's see
Sticks
who's
2 here.
original.
I've got Sticks
So-
2. Let's see who's on Sticks 2.
Yeah, because wasn't the whole Mr. Roboto thing that pretty much destroyed the relationship between
Yeah, it did.
Mr. Young and
Yep.
Tommy?
There's some people that James Young is actually an original member. It's
Oh, okay.
I think
All right,
he's
Sticks
last
too.
he's
Oh,
best known
Tommy.
as the lead
Okay.
guitarist of
I know
Sticks.
he's
There's
like
Sticks
the lead
too.
vocalist to sail
He's
away.
73
There's
years
Sticks
old.
2.
Tommy is not an
Something
original
with-
member. Okay.
Tommy Shaw is 69.
Here we go. You want the guys on Sticks 2?
Yeah.
Right here. Sticks
Original.
2 has Dennis DeYoung. Sticks is Dennis DeYoung, organ,
Dennis
pipe
DeYoung
organ,
can
harp,
go
synthesizers,
blank
vocals.
himself.
James Young is on sticks
Yep,
too.
he's an original member. I just looked
Guitar
it
and
up right now.
vocals.
Thank you, Wicca.
John Krulewski, guitar, harp, synthesizers, auto harp, vocals. Chuck Panzano, so Chuck's also original.
Yeah, Chuck is original. It says right here,
and
Chuck's
John
original.
Panzano drums. So there's three of the 7 people in the current Styx band are from Styx too. And Tommy Shaw wasn't in the band at this point.
No.
Tommy Shaw was not in Styx at this point. So
See, I didn't know that. I thought Tommy Shaw was an original member.
Yeah, me too.
So there's two members on here. 2 members from this are still in the original in the band. 2 members from this is Styx 2. I don't have Styx 1. So there you go.
Yeah, I have Styx too. I have Mr.
And I think this is on
Robot.
wooden, and of course Styx were on wooden nickel records back in that day, right?
Yeah.
This is a one I got from Patrick actually.
Oh,
Called
really?
Wooden nickel records.
Cool. I just have 2 Styx records. I have Mr. Roboto. No, Kilroy was here, and I have the Grand Illusion.
You don't have Paradise Theater with the
Well,
laser
you know,
etching?
I keep running into Paradise Theater at the record store, and I'm telling myself, "Oh yeah,
It's got the
I'll pick
laser.
it up.
It's got the
I'll
laser
pick it
etching
up."
on it.
Because they have it for so cheap, and I should. My record store always has Paradise Theater for like under $5.
You should get it just for this.
I should pick it up. You know what? I will next time because I got too much time on my hand. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, very bad pun. But
Here's
yeah,
a
no,
couple-
I'll pick it
here's a
up.
couple OGs.
Next time I go to Amoeba, which I think
Here's a couple
I'm
OGs.
going- I think
This
I'm
is-
going next
This
week
is
to
the
Amoeba.
OG. This is an OG gold.
Oh, is it?
That's an OG gold pressing that was released here in Canada, limited. And here is Paradise. You should get it just for the etching.
Yeah, well, you know,
'Cause
next
it's
week.
got the it's got the cool etching on
Next
it.
week, your friend is planning to come out here, Naz Nomad.
Can you see? Can you? I don't know if you guys can catch it. Let's see if we
Yeah,
can bring
I
it.
kind of see it.
There's some type of etching on there, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Paradise Theater etch. It goes all around. I don't know if we can
Oh, okay, cool.
catch it.
Yeah,
And it's on side 2 only.
yeah, because
It's got that like the split ends did on their album.
I'll have to look into it because next week Naz Nomad's coming to LA.
Oh yeah.
And he wanted to meet up, so I said, okay, cool. I'll see what day it is. And he'll want to meet up at a record store because he's gonna be in LA. He's like, hey, Groovy, let's meet up, and I was like, yeah, sure.
So that's Paradise Theater. I have quite a few sticks. Grand Illusion, Pieces of 8, Crystal Ball, Equinox, which is one of the great frickin' rock albums of all time.
No, I have to pick up a copy of Paradise Theater. That's it. If I don't pick it up in a record store, I'll get one on Amazon, on eBay. Or
Equinox is a killer album. That's my favorite of the whole library. Equinox.
It's like one of those albums I come across so many times at the record store, and I'm like, no, you know what? It'll be here, and then I come back and it's always there.
Oh, it's always there.
It's just like very common and easy to find, so that's
Oh,
why
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't worry
Most-
too much
most
about finding a
stick stuff-
copy.
Most stick stuff, unfortunately. Well, maybe I don't know if it's unfortunate. or not.
Unfortunately, most stick stuff
stick
is easy to find.
It's easy to find.
You don't know
because-
how many copies of Grand Illusion
Well,
I
you
came
know why?
over the
Because
years
Styx
and
was
found.
such a huge band back in the day
They
that they
printed so
pressed
much.
bajillions of copies of the album.
Yeah. You can find sticks really easily. Like I came across at least 4 or 5 copies of Grand Illusion over the last 5 years. And I picked up one for my collection. I paid like $9 for it.
How about this one? Cornerstone.
Don't have
Cornerstone.
that.
Yeah, and Cornerstone, this pressing is, let me pull it out.
I like how we went from Jimi Hendrix's stick.
Yeah, we went to this is a Mexican.
Never a dull moment on the James stream.
Nope.
This is
That's
a Mexican,
okay.
This
So
is
we're
a
gonna talk about
Mexican
Iron
pressing.
Maiden.
A Mexican pressing of Cornerstone.
Wow.
That's nice.
All in Spanish. A Mexican pressing.
I'm
of
gonna
Cornerstone.
have to get Paradise Theater.
You know who I got this Mexican pressing
Yeah,
from? Mark Anthony. Project Gemini gave me. that.
Oh. Yeah, I had bid on some Mark Anthony records in the past because he had some Genesis, and of course, you know, I bid on it
And I
in
stole
the
it from you.
past. So yeah, because he had some really good Genesis.
And I stole it from you. I know it, Lisa.
Hey, that's okay. If it was going to go to anybody, it was good it went to you because you're a fan. I'd rather went to a fan than some person who just buys anything they see at the auction.
That's
Because
true.
I
Like
think,
Lisa.
oh yeah, I need that.
Like Scott.
I'm glad it went to a fan at least. I don't feel so bad that it went to you. Now, if it went to somebody like, say, Fred, I'd be like, hey, is Fred really a fan of Genesis? Now, I think for the next auction needs some progressive rock, more progressive rock.
Next auction, February 25th.
I mean, because metal's okay, but you know, my top genres of rock that I like to collect is alternative, psych, and progressive.
But I showed a lot of new stuff, Lisa, but you didn't go for it.
Well, because you know your friend Scott's got big pockets. Okay, by the time it got a little
I
out
got
of
a
hand, I
whole
was
whack
like,
of new
Lisa
stuff
has
here.
a
I got
limit.
a whole
Lisa
whack
has a
of new
limit.
stuff, Lisa, that never went.
No, I know, but I had a limit, and plus Scott, your friend Scott, had some really deep pockets, and the records were going to a price that even I wouldn't pay. I was
You
like,
could have had
nope.
a Katy Perry. You could have had a Katy Perry. You could have had a Ramones. You could have had a Harry Styles. You could have.
I have Harry Styles.
You could have had
Harry
a
Styles.
Eminem. You could have had
Harry Styles.
You could have had a Cute for what we aim for. You could have had a Halsey.
No, Katy Perry. I'll pay you to put Katy Perry in the Goodwill. I'll pay you to put Katy Perry in the Goodwill.
You could have had
Oh my God!
Over to the Canadian
You could have had a 20. You could have had a 21 Pilots.
I have everything 21 Pilots has done. So
I know you would have had the trench.
Dusty knows I have everything that 21 Pilots has done studio wise. So that I definitely don't need because
I know you have the 21 Pilots.
I have everything they've done, even to pre-order their 10th anniversary edition of Vessel.
Don't mind me, guys. If you hear me squealing a bit, I pulled the muscle in my right knee.
Are you okay?
It still hurts a bit, and I wish it would go away because it's hard to sleep at night when I roll over. I'm grunting, and
can you take like ibuprofen or something?
I'm taking ibuprofen. It's working, but I just wish my freaking knee would get better. It's painful.
You know what, Kat? You know what, James? You're gonna have to go to the doctors if it gets worse. I know it's not. It's a touchy subject.
James, don't put it off. Don't put
it off. Trust me, I'm going to the doctors.
It's because I lifted I put all my CDs into these boxes the other day so I can make room for my new records.
Don't even start, Dusty. I know you got 2 copies of Blurred Face.
And I lifted it, and I must have bent down too low, and my knee went. And it's been like
Dusty,
this for a few days
Dusty
now.
doesn't even show his face anymore. He just hangs out in the comments.
No, Dusty's got to get his 9 o'clock hours sleep. Okay, Dusty's got to look well rested for when he does. He's doing a stream tonight. Dusty's doing an emo stream.
Ooh.
Emo?
Yes.
Well, Dusty, get your butt up here now. Let's see your face now.
He's doing an emo stream tonight. I know it's not everybody's favorite genre.
Put the link out for
so I can punch you in the face.
It's gonna be good.
Hey,
Caitlin.
Dusty, get up here. Come on, come and
you
join
like
us.
some emo. You reviewed
Lisa's
some emo.
Yeah,
on
I
your
like
review
the
page.
Charlotte.
Didn't you review You at Me 6 or something? I could have sworn you did.
What? Did I review who?
You at Me 6? No? You reviewed Falling in Reverse? I could have sworn you reviewed.
No, I think it was Falling in Reverse. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're good. I like them.
Yeah, I went through a phase where I was into that hardcore stuff, the hardcore emo stuff. I had the Vans stuff. Well, I still wear Vans, and I had I used to shop at Hot Topic. I'd buy all my Van shirts from there.
We used to have a Hot Topic.
No, because I went into Hot Topic recently, and I was like, oh boy, is this the new style that the people are wearing? They had like skulls on the dresses. They were like having crop tops, and I was like, my stomach can't.
Caitlin, would you read this?
Read what? Oh.
What I just put on the
Dusty
screen.
wears makeup?
I just took my makeup off. That works for Malaya, so I figured I would.
Well, Dusty, sometimes it's okay if you want to wear makeup. You gotta look pretty.
Yeah, there's no shame wearing makeup.
Sorry,
wears makeup.
Dusty, you have no chance with Malaya. Dusty, you have no chance with Malaya. So put the makeup back on.
Malaya.
You have no chance with Malaya, Dusty. Put the
Nobody
makeup
saying he
back on.
can't come up on stream because he just took his makeup off like Malaya.
Dusty is not gonna. Dusty
Oh, that's
doesn't
okay,
want
Dusty.
Malaya.
All right, everybody. I want us all to chant Dusty, Dusty. Come on, let's do it.
God.
Dusty, Dusty, Dusty. Get your ass up here. Makeup or not, get up here and you could show the new video of Wood Girl.
Yeah, Dusty. Honestly, Dusty. Dusty, to be honest, being your friend and all, makeup ain't gonna help you.
Oh!
Oh my God!
It's fine, Cap. All is forgiven. You can re-add me if you need to. It's fine.
I did. Oh.
I did.
All is forgiven. We, you know, me and Paulina, we're sassy. We're sassy women.
Yeah.
Cap, you know I love you too, man. You're always welcome on my stream. You
Dusty, you
supported
took
me.
off your makeup. Which makeup? The clown makeup? Just kidding.
You can be like Jorgen, Dusty. Just be like Jorgen. Jorgen's smart. He just like hides in the dark there. He doesn't have to worry about makeup or nothing.
So is this you, Dusty?
There you
Let
go.
me show you a picture. Let me show a picture.
There
of
you go,
Dusty.
Jorgen. I got all dressed up for you.
Oh shit!
Eyeliner brings out my eyes.
That's a haughty Cap.
Wait, let
That's
me
a haughty.
find you, Cap. I'll find you again, and I'll.
Oh
You
God!
know, me and you, Cap. We're respond. Okay, I didn't see your request, Cap, because I get so many.
Dave, did you see this?
Oh, here's a picture of Dusty. Let me find it.
Eyeliner brings out my eyes.
Yeah.
Wait. I got a picture of Dusty. I posted it on my Instagram. No, my Facebook.
Man, the 80s and 90s,
There we go.
eyeliner was a big
Is this
thing.
you, Dusty?
Come on, Dusty. I'm waiting.
I said, does I look like Dusty? You know, the only makeup I wear is light makeup. That's the only makeup I wear when I need to go to some event that's important to my family. I bought like a couple things of makeup so I could like wear it.
I'll only wear it if it's necessary. Really.
Like I only wear makeup when it's like weddings.
Exactly.
And if my sister gets married, they're gonna have a professional makeup person. So that's the first time I'm ever gonna have like adult up makeup look in 20 something years. I said for my sister's wedding, I'd wear makeup. I told her I'd wear makeup for your wedding.
See, I can't go shopping without Lisa filming me.
I'm not filming you. That's a video. That's Jonah Hill. That's Jonah Hill, man. Don't you recognize the dude? That's Jonah Hill. Is that not you? That's Jonah Hill.
Really?
Well, Lisa, I don't think the doctor can do anything for my knee. It's just a pulled muscle because
doctors can do a lot for you. You know, doctors save people every day.
my boyfriend, my boyfriend. What the fuck am I saying?
Oh, James,
my sister's boyfriend.
Congrats. How long? Just kidding.
My sister's boyfriend.
How long have y'all
told
been
me
together, James?
Yeah.
He's had a mess up knee before, like what I've got. So
your
he says it's
boyfriend has
normal
a
what I'm
messed up
feeling.
knee. Wow, that's how you met each other. You met each other in therapy. When you
I
guys
don't,
were
I
getting
don't, I
therapy
don't
for
think
your
actually
knee.
that you can expect.
Oh, you
it
met
to-
each other in physical therapy. Yeah.
I don't think actually.
Back and gonna be in trouble. Hey la, my boyfriend's back.
Yeah.
I don't think, James, that you can expect your knee.
Yeah, if anybody's watching this stream, it's a joke. People don't go record it and put it on another video and make up some rumor about James. It's a joke.
No, it's a joke.
No, because some people
it
take
came out
seriously.
wrong.
James, I wouldn't expect the knee to get better just in a couple of days. I think that it will make it wait at least a week.
It's probably going to take a month.
Oh,
before
James, it's okay, James.
Rest in ice is
time?
It'll be okay.
It takes. Yeah, I'm gonna be all right. My knee will be okay because Patrick told me, my friend Patrick told me that it's gonna be all right.
Yes,
it just takes
fine, James.
It just takes
if it
a
gets
while.
worse, go to the doctors. James.
Yeah.
Go to the doctor if it gets worse.
If it gets worse, go to the doctor.
Yes.
That's
I don't
all
care
I'm
if
gonna
you
say.
hate it or not. You go.
And I'll say, Doc, it's painful. Give me some fucking morphine.
Trust me, there are times when you say to yourself you don't want to go to doctors, but the doctors know more than we do.
Well, for my knee, I don't mind going for my knee.
My dad went to the doctors for his knee and turned out he had to have a knee replacement.
Yeah, I mean, the only way.
Well, I don't need a knee replacement because my knee looks fine. I think it's just a pulled muscle when I bent down to pick up that box. What I should have had Patrick pick up for me because I put too many CDs and it was so heavy, and I must have pulled something when I went down too low.
This is me, James, being like the mom in the chat right now. If things get worse, always.
Oh, yeah. What's Dusty saying now? Read that, Caitlin.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Okay, Caitlin, I have to come out with our secret. Me and Caitlin are running away to Hawaii to get married. No, I'm not that desperate. No.
I'm trying to create a distraction for the boyfriend.
Oh, damn, you got rejected.
I'm sorry.
Dusty. I guess the Hawaii wedding, I guess we're going to have someone else go in his place. Maybe Kat.
No, I'm good, Dusty. I'm honored, but no.
You don't want a free trip to Hawaii? Dusty's willing to pay for a free trip to Hawaii.
Yeah, well, I'm not married.
You go to Maui. Go to Honolulu.
I'm nowhere near for marriage. No.
And Elvis always said it in the song. He said, "Dreams come true in blue Hawaii."
Yeah, you should think about it. Free trip to Hawaii. Dusty can feed you some Kahlua pig.
Let me just ask you, Lisa.
I'm not getting married.
I'm kidding.
Let me ask you, Lisa. You consider a marriage a free trip? What? I wouldn't consider that a free trip. It comes with a price.
Well, actually, it's not really a free trip because it's not really a free trip because you got to save money up for the honeymoon. So it's kind of like getting away from your family for like, who knows?
No, just leave me at the beach. I'll be just fine. I'll see you later.
Nah, if I was ever to get married, I would love to go to Spain.
Well, if I were
ever beautiful, I would love to go to Spain.
Lisa, read this from Jorge.
I want to go to Bora Bora.
You are pretty and you don't need makeup. Well, thank you. But there are some instances when you go into like an event and all your family's dolled up like wedding. You kind of need to sometimes wear. I'll admit it. The last 3 weddings I went to, I didn't wear makeup. But my sister's wedding is kind of a big deal. So I kind of want to look nice for that wedding because if she's going to put me as a bridesmaid, I don't want to look ugly.
You're not
ugly.
Lisa, you're not ugly.
You're not.
You're my adopted daughter, and you're beautiful.
One more time. I'm going to go 2
And as Billy Joel says, I love you just the way you are.
I guess we can say on the stream, we're still waiting for my sister's baby to be born. We're still waiting. It was supposed to be born on the 17th. Now we're on the 22nd. So any day now, we'll be hearing the news of Sierra.
You just have to wait for the little turkey thing to pop up on her belly button. Bing, baby's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my sister called today and asked if we were doing anything for Chinese New Year, and I said we're probably gonna go to our uncle's house.
Well, there's nothing wrong with wearing makeup. I mean,
is that the uncle that likes to drink, Lisa?
No, the uncle who likes to drink. The uncle who likes to drink a lot. We have several, and one of them is gone, but 2 are still. 3 are a bunch are still here.
Dave, is that the makeup you put on every morning to go to work?
So Caitlin wants to go to Hawaii.
I want to make a good impression.
I do, but I still want to get married.
No, but he can wine. He can wine and dine you without having a relationship. You can go as friends.
But he's sleeping in a separate bed too.
You guys can go as friends to Hawaii.
Yeah, it's fine. Can we go to Maui?
You could have like
Maui.
You go as friends, and Dusty can go and have fun with you at the beach.
Well, I'm terrified of water. I just want to be in the sun. Seriously, I have a fear of water. I'm afraid of pools.
You could always have Cap come with you.
No, I'm good.
Oh, island in the sun.
No, if Cap goes along, he's gonna be sharing a room with Dusty.
Oh, you don't want Cap and Dusty to share a room because we don't know what's going to happen in that room.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'd work on making little Dusties.
Well, plus, look, I got space Bam Sushi. I hear that's pretty good.
Okay, I got a. Here's a good question for Jorgen. If you had to share a room with Dusty or Cap or AGK, who would you choose?
Oh, of course he'd choose me.
You weren't an option. You weren't an option.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, it was yeah.
Well,
so you have your choice between Dusty, Cap, or AGK to share a room in a hotel.
Okay.
That's a tough question.
Yeah,
That's a tricky one because you know you guys are going to be snoring, and AGK will keep you awake at night talking about James Bond.
Well, if you think about it, you got two men that are gonna really snore loudly. That's Cap and Dusty, and then you got AGK, who's gonna be too excited to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So pick wisely. Pick wisely.
Yeah.
It's okay, Caitlin. I can never steal you away from Cap.
No.
You know, we always knew that Cap. We always knew that Kaplan. Kaplan's a good ship name.
So, Mr. Jorgen,
I can choose Dusty. We can talk.
Caitlin, why do you want to hide our love?
No, no.
We can talk.
Cap will take you to the finest place in the world. That's McDonald's.
No, I'll be fine, thank you.
Mr. Jorgen.
Dustin and I can talk Depeche Mode.
There you go.
You
Do you have any Hendrix to show there, Mr. Jorgen?
Never.
Never. Okay.
Oh.
He doesn't like. He doesn't like.
I can say when it comes to Jimi Hendrix, I have respect for the man's knowledge about playing guitar. His fuzzy music is not. I never.
Yeah.
I heard from Vinyl Notice.
Oh.
He just emailed me.
Is he gonna pay? He's paying for the records, right?
Well, he didn't talk about that. The only thing I emailed him back. The only thing he emailed me, he goes, "Hi, it's Vinyl Notice. YouTube just deleted my account out of the blue? ?
Wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yet his YouTube is still there. I think they just deleted his email. I don't know what they did because his channel's still there. His videos are still there.
I don't know what's up, but if you better make sure that he actually will go through the thing, because I hate to see all those records that he bought from you, and he doesn't.
I'm gonna be severely fucked financially
Look,
if he doesn't come through. Yeah.
What records did he buy from you?
He bought like $250 some odd worth of records.
Holy sheep shit!
Yeah,
holy sheep shit is right.
He bought the Confession the Blues box set. He bought the 2 Hawkwinds. He bought the Steve Hackett. He bought the Bossa and Stones. He bought the Herbie Hancock. He bought 2 Ramones. That's everything. All high ticket items, pretty much. Most of them.
Oh, Dusty, you're gonna take Caitlin to Burger King? That is so romantic.
At any rate, I emailed him back.
I emailed him back.
I emailed him back and told him that we were all wondering what happened.
No, I prefer McDonald's.
Look, if a man took me to Burger King, I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, that's good dinner."
And I'm gonna take.
You get a French fries and you get some drinks. People don't knock it. Don't knock the Burger King.
Yeah.
I'm gonna splurge, Lisa. I'm gonna take MZ and Miss You to Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. Look, you should take them to Root Steakhouse, okay? Take them to a steakhouse.
Huh?
We'll take them to Olive Garden.
When is Miss You visiting you? Hey, hold on, guys, give me a second. When is Miss You visiting you?
I have no idea when she's visiting me. I don't even know what the fuck she looks like yet.
Look, James, if you're gonna take her somewhere nice on the first date, James, you don't take them somewhere super expensive, okay? You don't take them to Lobster and steak.
For me, I like simple things. You know, it doesn't
take them to a coffee place, okay, James?
Yeah.
Take her to a Starbucks. Take her to a Tim Hortons.
Hey, Lisa, like a coffee bakery thing.
Yeah, take her there, and then on the second date, take her somewhere nice. Take her to an Outback Steakhouse.
The second date has to be Popeyes.
If I ever see you in person, I'm kicking you new
Popeyes.
Oh, so Caitlin and Cap sitting in a tree.
Stop it.
K-I-S-S-I-N-T.
No.
First comes love, then comes marriage.
Then comes Caitlin with a baby.
And then Cait runs off with Alice Cooper.
What? Wait,
And at the end, first comes love, then comes marriage. Then Cait runs off with Alice Cooper.
When I went back to the flea market,
you're funny.
Caitlin.
That's really true. That's really true what Jorge said.
Caitlin.
You're funny.
So,
Caitlin.
Anthony, you might have to email this final notice guy and ask him when are you paying for the records.
I did already.
Jorge said he's trying to tell
I
you not to pay
did.
for the records.
I did. I asked him when I told him that we didn't know what happened. We were all researching it. We saw him disappear, and then I said, "Please, please let me know because I need his details." I said, "Give me your details so I can work out the shipping."
I would hate to see you be $250 out.
Well, I don't think he would have.
You're not out, but I mean, I would hate to see you not get the $250.
No, but Relisa, I don't think he would have even contacted me in the first place about the YouTube thing if he wasn't planning to,
Yeah.
I know, but it just seems a little weird because his account is still there.
He's made the point of reaching out to me after he got his YouTube thingy. So,
but usually when people reach out to you, they're like, "Okay, how much do I owe for the records?" And they will tell you what they bought.
The moment he sent the email, he was probably reeling from what the fuck.
That'd be shocking. I mean,
that's the first thing I would do if I bought some records from an auction. I'd tell them what I bought and how much do I owe.
I know.
Oregon,
I'll breathe.
I do swear
easier when it's done. Obviously, I'll breathe.
And I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
With it done.
I thought they arrested that guy that
Yeah.
shot all those people in California. He's still on the loose.
Yeah, the one in Monterey
I
Park.
thought they caught him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says the sheriff's department has released a photo of the suspect and said he should be considered armed and dangerous.
You know what? I'm going to stay in the house tonight. I'm going to stay in the house because that town is the next town over for me.
I'm so glad I live in Canada.
But getting back to
Look where I live, guys.
You see,
I mean, we
something
have our shootings here, but they're minor.
But you know, something like that has never really happened in Monterey Park. So it's like,
but it happens everywhere in the U.S. on a daily basis. It happens everywhere in the U.S.
It does,
on a daily basis.
But what I'm saying is, my town doesn't really have a mass shooting. So this is like,
but if you think about it, Lisa,
of any kind.
If you think about it, though, like you had 17, yes, you had 17 people shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in the U.S., how many people are shot per day?
Every day
in the U.S.
Every day we have someone that's being shot.
I'm not denying the
fact that we have a problem with guns out here.
Big problem.
It's a sad thing that people are going to enjoy their time doing things they love and they can't because somebody decides they're going to shoot up a Lunar New Year parade.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
That's the thing. That's our time. That's the thing that Asian people celebrate is New Year. Chinese New Year and
right. They're currently in.
It's just
we got breaking news that's happening live right now.
What's going on?
Sky News picked this. Sky News has picked this up now because there's a live thing on Canada.
Yeah, they're in a standoff.
Yeah, there's a live thing on Sky News right now. California shooting. The police have surrounded a white van on the highway.
Oh wow!
So they found the guy. They found the guy.
They show an aerial shot of the van being surrounded.
Okay.
Is that the guy that did the Monterey Park shooting?
Well, I don't know. It's happening live on Sky.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
You know, to think that I was actually
a white van, people.
To think that I was actually thinking yesterday. I was thinking to myself,
once again, it's a white van. Once again, it's a white van.
Yeah.
To think I was actually thinking to myself that I was going to go to that thing tomorrow, because I live near Monterey Park. I was like, ooh, that'd be fun.
It's always a fucking white van.
Hey, Greg, man.
Yeah.
It's always a white van.
My dad had asked me yesterday. My dad called me and he said, hey, you going to go to the Monterey Park thing? And I was like, no, I think I'm going to stay home today. I just have a feeling that, it's just I need to stay home. And then I come to find out a guy shot 17 people and injured 10. And I was like, I'm so glad I stayed home. I had an intuition that I was not supposed to be there.
That intuition it's always right. So when your intuition kicks in, you listen to it.
I did.
And that's what you did. I'm glad you
about
did.
it.
Here.
When the shooting happened, it was 10:30 p.m. at night. People were buying food. They were having vendors out there. I don't know the ethnicity of this guy. I don't know why he chose to shoot a Lunar New Year parade. It's pretty scary because we never had something like that in Monterey Park.
Did he shoot at the parade, or did he shoot at the dance studio? Because from what I understand, he shot up the dance studio.
What did he? Something happen at the dance studio? Because we do have that dance studio, Twinkle Twinkle Star, and I think it's called Twinkle Twinkle Star in Monterey Park.
Hey, baby. They said it was at a dance studio near the festival.
Yeah, the
near
dance
the Lunar
studio.
Festival.
The dance studio. Right. Yeah, I know where the dance studio is. It's near Johnny Thompson's Music. Ooh, God.
There's the puppy.
Aww. Hi.
Hi, puppy.
Where's the puppy?
Cutie.
The people.
So, Lisa, what happened to that little 6-year-old boy that shot the teacher?
Oh, is the teacher doing okay? Is the teacher doing
Like,
okay?
is he gonna get busted for the whole thing? Go to jail and shit?
Well, you know who should be going
Well,
to jail?
they won't
Not
put
the
him in
kid.
jail. They'll put him in like juvenile hall.
But you know who should be going to jail is not the kid. You know who should be going to jail? The parents.
Yeah, the parents.
Hell yeah.
Supplied him with the gun. The mom actually had the gun registered to her. The mom should be the one that should be held accountable for that, because if the mom had not given the gun to the kid, the teacher wouldn't have been shot. That's just,
That's right.
we gotta hold the parents responsible. The little kid is 6 years
Hey,
old.
Greg.
Yeah,
Oh,
look.
Dusty and Caitlin sitting in a tree.
You know what? You know what? When I visit my home state sometimes, if I see you, I'm going to put you in the headlock for that one.
If you
But-
can find me, Caitlin, you
But
can put me in a
Caitlin
headlock.
does not know anything about Cap's DNA because
No,
James said it's
it
a
doesn't
baby
matter what
and
his DNA is. It's still no.
well, he's talking about a baby in a baby carriage. That is entirely wrong because this is what you'll be getting.
Okay, well,
Okay, Dave, you're about to get 2.0.
okay.
Oh my
Because
you guys are bad.
Oh,
my God. So
Holy
Dusty
shit.
and Caitlin are gonna get busy.
No, no.
Busy.
No, Caitlin's not going to get busy. No,
I have you know.
No.
No. I thought it was
Oh.
17. I read 17 were killed and 10 were injured.
hello. Jordan,
We can-
look who's here.
No, so who's gonna take care of the kids? You or Dusty?
No one.
You know we're joking with you, Caitlin. You know people.
Yeah, I know you. You're us plus us Bucky's fiends together. So it'll take more than that, but
Well, Cap wants to take Caitlin to Burger King. Wow, Cap.
Burger King.
Yeah, but
That's
Dusty,
not-
see,
that's not crap.
I'll get you a
but see,
crown.
Dusty at Burger King, I can get Caitlin a crown to call her my princess.
No,
Like Hot Frog said.
No, I'm no one's princess. I'm sorry.
That's true.
Yeah, but you know,
Sorry.
Caitlin's
All right, he'll call you his queen.
Caitlin's a high value woman, Cap. Take her somewhere nice. Take her to a steakhouse. Caitlin deserves the best. You're gonna take her to Burger
Yeah.
King, Cap.
No, okay. No.
Come
No
on,
matter a
Cap.
Caesar combo.
Cap, she's a good woman, Cap. Take her to a nice place, okay? The woman deserves better than Burger King.
All right, I'll upgrade it to
Burger
McDonald's.
Burger King is where you take your low value
No,
women.
you're like, yeah.
Your one night stands. You take them to Burger King.
Get her a Big Mac.
I don't want a crown. I don't deserve a crown. I don't even want a crown. I don't want a tiara. I value simple things. True
Look,
story.
Dusty. Dusty, you want to take her to Hawaii? That's a high value date right there. Cap's taking her to Burger King because
I'm not
Cap's
going
like,
to anybody. If I'm going to take myself to McDonald's, the only person I'm going to take to McDonald's is myself. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, Cap, you don't take the people. You know, when you've been with someone for a while, yeah, Burger King and McDonald's is cool because you guys get used to each other. But on a first date, don't take them to Burger King or McDonald's, man. Take them somewhere nice.
No, on a first date, it's Little Caesars Pizza.
Ew.
You get the $5 hot and ready.
Someone please sell some crappy records, Jorgen.
Oh, you want some crappy records, Jorgen?
No, no, Christopher, you first. You first. Ladies first.
Hey, Dave, you take a woman to Little Caesars for the $5 hot and ready. That's not going to be the only thing that's hot and ready. She'll be hot and ready later.
I love you, so what am I so afraid of? Oh, that I'm not sure of.
You know what? That song does not apply to here.
This is not a crappy record, by the way, guys. This is the Partridge Family. You should all get acquainted with the Partridge Family. What did you want to say?
I was going to say that for those who are interested in the school, in the kid who shot the teacher, they say that he has an acute disability, and the parents normally follows him to school, but decided not to this day, and they regretted that they didn't do it.
Sorry.
So he has an acute disability.
Hope Dusty's comment.
Not to toot my own horn.
He's going to get you. He's going to get you a combo.
No, I'll go to Hawaii over Burger King any day.
You know, Dusty's willing to get you the most expensive meal at Burger King. That's a catch right there. Cap will take you to Burger King. He'll use his coupons.
No,
he'll use his coupons, and he'll buy you like off the dollar menu.
I'm good.
I can't wait to show crap records again.
No, if I'm taking somebody to Burger King, I'll splurge for the Whopper.
There you go. You can have the Whopper.
You know, Caitlin probably wants to go somewhere like Jersey Mike's. Oh, Jersey Mike's.
No.
Oh, Jersey Mike's is good. I like Jersey Mike's.
I need to, but no.
If a guy took me to Jersey Mike's on a first date, I'd be like, okay, yeah.
No, I tell you what. I'm a coffee drinker. I just drank some. I wish I had some more because you guys make me drink here. But
well, we got Cap and Dusty wanting to show Caitlin a good time at Burger King.
Like, I'm simple, so like coffee, bakery, I'm happy. But no to Cap and no to Dusty, unless it's Hawaii. Then
yeah. So who would you go with to Burger King, Cap or Dusty?
I don't like Burger King, so neither.
No, I knew where they were going to take you.
That's it. It's a deal breaker for me. Somebody that doesn't like a Burger King Whopper, we're done. It's a deal breaker.
Honestly, you know what, Cap? You know what? Those fucking Burger King Whoppers, man. You know those things, those damn Burger King Whoppers are the best damn freaking fast food burger on the planet.
No, yes, they are.
They're the
best. No, sir. I don't think so.
Oh, I just thought of another burger place that's really good. If you have it,
talking chain. Forget freaking McDonald's.
Oh,
forget freaking A&W and all these other chain, Wendy's and all this other shit. Honestly, since I was like 15, the Whopper has never changed in the last 40 years. Same size, same taste, everything. The only constant on this planet is the Burger King Whopper.
No,
and I love them. And I love them. And I'm gonna probably have one today. I'm probably gonna eat one today because Cap just mentioned it.
It's expensive a little bit, but it's worth the money and the best juicy burgers you ever had in your freaking life. Five Guys.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Five Guys are good, but they're pricey. They're pricey. They're pricey.
Or you can have that's just the way it is.
They're pricey, but you can get unlimited toppings no matter what the topping is.
Yeah, and you can walk out with pockets full of peanuts.
No, Cap wants to make a good impression. He says no Burger King. Instead, this might seal the deal for you right here. Is it Sean?
No.
Bob Evans.
Ooh,
down on the car.
No, you know what? I feel like Cap might be the person that'll take his date to a Cracker Barrel on their first date.
Nope.
Cracker Barrel's pretty good.
Cracker Barrel.
I like Cracker Barrel.
I'm good. I'm happy. I'm good.
What about Chuck E. Cheese?
Honestly, the only reason I would even go to Chuck E. Cheese is just to play the games. They have
Oh, you see, she didn't turn you down
the
for Chuck E.
pizza shitty
Cheese.
and overpriced.
She didn't turn you down for Chuck E.
No,
Cheese.
I'm gonna ditch Cap. You know what? I'll use Cap to go to Chuck E. Cheese. I'll ditch him while I play the games. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The pizza
well,
at
I
Chuck
like
E. Cheese is
Jersey Mike's.
overpriced
I like
and
Jersey
tastes like
Mike's.
shit.
Hey, now. Thank you.
Do
but
I
thank
sense
you.
a
I like
crush?
Jersey Mike's. I'm not.
Jorge, do I sense
What
a
I'm
crush that
saying
you
is,
have a crush
Jorge,
on
is I'm
Lisa?
not opposed to any restaurant.
I get that feeling too.
Anywhere I'll eat. Just don't take me to a
Damn,
restaurant.
Lisa Jorge wants to wine and dine you. Dusty's got some competition.
Oh, Jorge,
Who is Jorge anyway? I don't know who Jorge is.
You know
Wow.
what? Cap will go with you
It's
guys
a little
too.
weird now.
And Dusty, you can take Dusty too. It'll be good. Yeah, I'll just be at home watching Hulu. So I'll be good.
But you know, but I like Jersey Mike's. I do love their sandwiches.
Okay,
the Italian sandwich is very good.
Honestly, I prefer Jimmy John's over Jersey Mike's.
You see,
know.
Caitlin didn't turn down Chuck E.
Jersey
Cheese
Mike's
yet.
steak and cheese, the big kahuna.
No,
Who is that
no,
thing good?
no, excuse me. Let me clarify something, Cap. Lisa. Lisa.
Jorge, no, that's not happening. But thank you, Jorge.
No, she's my adopted daughter,
fine.
and I like
Thank
Miss
you,
You.
Jorge.
I'm
MC.
play the games. So technically speaking, we're not on day because I'll be by myself. James and Lisa. I'm sorry, James. That should be
Jorgen, I want to ask you something. If you were to take a lovely lady out for dinner, where would you take her?
You back ribs, Dusty. I'll treat
Pizza
you
Hut.
Pizza Hut?
I don't know. I'm not that picky, so let her decide.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
There you go.
Hey, I like the way you
that's
think.
their game.
Let the lady choose. I have
Lisa,
plans.
I'm gonna go 2.0 on you in 1.0 second. James, whatever you hear, it's not true. However, the Chili's is really good. I'll give you that.
So Dusty's in the lead with Chili's.
Doesn't mean I'm gonna go out.
I don't know who Jorge is, but whatever.
But Dave, when you first went on your first date with Jen, where did you take her?
It's been a long time. I don't remember. We were still in high school. I think we went to like Bob's Big Boy or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
How's she doing? By the way, she doing okay?
She's not feeling too good today, so she's resting. So she's
Well, please
a
give her
rough
my
day.
best.
Well, she messages me on Instagram every morning with pictures and little
No, she's awesome. I love Jen.
stuff. I love her.
She is very nice.
I mean, if it weren't for her, I wouldn't have Dave here with me.
Mm-hmm.
No Denny's. I could live without Denny's.
Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy?
Fair. If you replace Chili's, you have to replace it with something else. And no, this is not where we're going now. You almost have me sold at Hawaii. Bring up Hawaii again, and you just might actually get it. Because I'll be at the beach.
Sam, I got a question for you. If you were to take a lovely lady out, like say Lisa, where would you take her for a nice romantic dinner?
Define romantic.
How about a real restaurant, not some crappy McDonald's burger joint? Eddie,
the dude has a point.
Well, look.
There you go. Eddie's got a point.
Well, with romantic, you know, it can just be like doesn't have to be like. I mean, honestly, romance is good.
Get her grand slam.
If this is my home state, I'm so gonna get you. You're gonna be running for the
Yo,
hill.
James. Hey, how you doing? Now, Sam, if you were to take a lovely lady out for dinner, where would you take her?
Oh, you know where you would take her? Someplace that, I mean, it's elegant but not expensive. You should take her to, I was gonna say Red Lobster, but that's pretty expensive. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking lobster. I'm like,
Yeah, not everybody likes lobster. I was gonna say, if I was a single guy, I would invite the lady over. Like if I was dating Jen, we weren't married. I would like make dinner for her. Find something that's easy to make, but looks like I spent a lot of time to do it. Something like spaghetti or something, you know.
Yeah, macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese, you know. Have a nice kickback dinner. You know.
Everybody loves macaroni and cheese.
Who doesn't love that shit?
Comfort food. Number
See,
one.
Eddie
comfort
knows
food.
you have to say the lady
Sometimes
will
it's
have.
Honestly,
It's too much pressure on.
For Cait's comment.
You know what they said? And there was a survey that was put out. And
No
apparently
massage. No touchy on the date. No
apparently there was a survey put out, and the survey said that 1 in 3 Canadian homes in Canada have a box of Kraft dinner in their cupboard. 1 in 3.
I'm ticklish at the bottom of my feet. That's
oh yeah. Here in the United States, I can almost guarantee you it's every home.
Oh, Calvin. Oh, there you go, Lisa.
Yeah. Now, honestly, if I were to take somebody on the first date,
King of Donaires, that's where I took Lucy.
I'd probably cook them dinner and make like lobster tails and calamari and.
Wow.
Why does Jorge's comment? Why does Jorge's comment sound like every dating profile? Nice restaurant, dancing, walk on the beach.
Okay.
Why does that sound like every pickup line on the planet?
Yeah. Right.
And people say it, and they don't even have a beach to walk on in their town. But they all say, "Yeah, we'll go for a walk on the beach," and they live in a metropolis with no beach.
Jorgen, do you have a beach?
Not in my home.
No, but you have a beach around you. You can go to.
There are beaches in Sundsvall. Yes, they are. Maybe not in the nearest area where I live, but in the city, outside of the city.
So, have you ever used that line, Jorgen? We'll go for a walk on the beach.
What line?
We'll go for a walk on the beach.
Oh my God.
We'll go for a walk on the beach. Are you going to take me for a walk on the beach, Jorgen? Are you taking me for a walk on the beach?
The problem is that I'm not much of a beach guy. I'm a
beach was nice though.
Why are people trying to wine and dine me and take me to the beach? I don't know.
But see, Jorgen, a walk on the beach.
Leave me at the beach.
Where are you going to take me on our Swedish date, Jorgen? When I come to Sweden, where are you going to take me on our Swedish date?
I think I'm pretty sure that you can walk on the beach yourself.
Hey, Scotty.
You're a heartbreaker, Jorgen. You're a heartbreaker.
Jorgen, a walk on the beach never ever means a walk on the beach. It usually means doing the hibbity dibbities on the beach.
It means getting
in the middle of the night.
It means getting sand in your coochie. That's what it means. It means getting sand in your coochie.
I'm getting pictures. I'm getting pictures in my mind that I absolutely don't want.
That'd be a word. Dibbity dibbity.
Jorgen, is the pictures in your mind this? Is that the pictures you have in your mind?
Oh no.
No.
When you go to docks, and I tell them I'm going to be a bit late because I'm having family dinner with my mom, my sister, and her boyfriend.
Oh,
but I'll be there later and save me a spot.
Why are all the men in the peanut gallery
I don't think.
Oh, hey.
Hold on, I got to go to the toilet. Just a second.
Okay.
James, I don't think that
There's a fancy beach right there.
No, that's not it.
That's Bombay Beach at Salton Sea.
I prefer like.
I'm too much of a photographing guy to walk on beaches.
Okay, well, Dusty, this is why I'm never.
Yeah, but the best stuff to photograph is on beaches, Jorgen.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's so beautiful that I don't have time to walk. I'll stay each 5 meters. Take me an hour to get through this dance beach.
Okay, this sand in weird places.
Yes.
I don't know what I don't want to know. No, Dusty, do not give me a description. Do not say anything. I don't want to know.
Yeah, nothing worse than sand in the coochie, man. That stuff will rub you in the wrong way.
Oh my God!
You're talking of experience, Anthony?
That's what I was just gonna say. How do you know, Anthony?
Possibly.
These guys are too TMI.
I'm just saying I'm not a virgin as far as beaches go. That's all I'm saying. Oh, saying possibly I've been digging sand in the wrong places.
When you were 6 years old and you have a little shovel.
Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'm getting ready to go to the store. I love y'all. Talk to you.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye, Cap.
Bye.
But it's not you that I'm thinking about, Dusty. So don't worry about it.
You guys.
You started it.
Yeah, well,
Dusty,
Caitlin and Dusty. I'm gonna have to make a ship name for you guys now.
No, you keep me out of it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Wait.
And
okay. Wait.
No. I don't care what ideas you have. Go monkey around somewhere else. Nope.
Looking for sand in all the wrong places.
No. You're torturing me. I know what you're doing.
I have some stuff to do before
Okay,
dark. I have
you know
stuff
what?
to do before dark. So I'm saying goodbye.
All right. I'll be a little late there, Jorgen, but I'll see you at Doc's later on.
Yep.
Have
bye-bye.
fun.
Bye, Jorgen.
Bye, Jorgen.
Bye, Jorgen.
Oh, wrong one.
But could a
You do that again one more time. Ew.
Pasty?
No, I said keep me out of it. What part do you not understand?
Dustlin.
I'm perfectly happy over here. Thank you.
Well, Dustlin is the cutest couple in the VC.
Do it or die.
I don't know if I'd say custy. I'd think it'd be more in those guys'
Stop
cases.
it.
It'd be more like crusty. I think it'd be more crusty. If
Busty.
if it's dusty, I think it's more crusty than dusty.
Crusty.
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 Hey, look, I got a pop.
Oh, funny.
Well, you know what? You could sing to Dusty. You could sing this AC/DC song to him, Caitlin. You could sing "Shoot the Thrill" or "Let Me Put My Love Into You."
No, you be the one shooting. I'm give you that.
And then Dusty could sing "What Do You Do for Money, Honey?"
No, he ain't getting anything out of me. So.
And then giving a dog a bone.
No, he has a dog bone. He's good.
And then later, when you're on the highway to hell,
Shut up, Lisa.
On the highway to hell.
Shut up.
The Hershey highway to hell.
We're on the highway to hell.
Yeah.
Highway to hell. This is actually a perfect moment for me right now.
Oh, I'll get there at some point, Calvin. I know that.
Love you. Shut up.
We're just teasing you, Cait, because we love you, man.
I'm not mad. Lisa knows.
And Crustlin is a good. Crustlin's a good one.
Do.
So how is Crustlin doing?
I don't know. The limb part's not even interested, so no bother.
Hey, Anthony, are you still dating that model?
I talk to her once in a while, but I haven't seen her for a long time. It's complicated with her because she's got a youngin'. Very young.
She's got baggage, as they say.
Yeah, she's got like a 2-year-old, so it makes things difficult.
But I still like those hot babes you had in the pool there.
There's people that take our streams too seriously, and then they start writing, "Oh, it's Dusty and Caitlin together." No, they're not together. But
see,
I always feel like I have to put a disclaimer to people because the VC, you take things too seriously. You need to chillax.
See, we go through the theme on my stream of whatever musician it's going to be, and then we go into funny stuff like this. I don't mind it. You know, change it up a bit and have a little fun.
Since you're going to save this stream, since you're going to save the stream, James, since you're going to save the stream, I just want to say something. I am not Davey Strange name. Thank you for your time, people, but I'm not Davey Strange name.
No.
You know what I saw the other day?
The people who went out there and accused me of being Davey Strange name, you all need to get a hobby. That's all.
She's trying to deny it, but I mean,
I'm not a middle-aged man from the UK, but I appreciate that you think I look like one. You know, I could. I could possibly be one in the future. Just get myself a nice wig.
She hides behind an avatar, so we don't know.
I
her
do.
gender.
Yeah,
I
we
hide
all
behind
know
the
you're wearing
avatar.
that Avatar suit.
Good dice. Good dice, sir. Good dice, sir.
Oh, it's St.
Come on, Mike.
Look right there. It proves it.
Yeah, you know, we love a good crusty. Yeah.
No.
Very strange name. Strange love.
No, thank you.
You got a
No,
groovy kind of love.
By the Doors.
Kind of
So
love.
strange.
And I just
Groovy
saw.
Kinda
I
Love?
was just looking at the
Did you say
chat.
groovy
If I had
kinda
known
love?
that Paulina was going to come to Amoeba again, I would have met up with her. I didn't know because she told me yesterday that she wasn't going to be able to make it. I had no idea.
Hey, I've got a great idea. I know what we can do now.
Strange
James, it's a groovy kind of love.
Ooh, yes, it is. Buster.
It's a groovy kind of love.
Groovy kind
The
of
movie
love.
Phil Collins was in called Buster.
I know exactly what we can do, AGK. Hop in the car and let's you go get that burger.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, right.
Or you just want to see if that work would.
Da 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 da. Feeling groovy.
I got all I got all the cool notes on there.
Here we go. Never seen Lisa and Davy Strangeman on the same stream.
Well, you know, it's a very long process. You know, I gotta go sit through these streams and I gotta go record them. You know,
Well, you know, if Dusty was
I don't
upset,
live in LA. I hate to break to you. I now live in the UK. As you can see, this is a backdrop that I stole from a website.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
I live in
it's
the
just a light
UK.
behind her, so it makes it look like it's sunny. But
I
it's
live in the UK, people.
Listen to the pump up for this movie. The pump up for this movie on the card on the
Yeah,
inside.
me too,
Here.
Lisa.
Buster is a happy-go-lucky small-time thief. He's a happy-go-lucky small-time thief whose biggest virtue is a happy marriage to his wife June. One day, he hears a massive trainload of used banknotes and plans to rob it with a gang led by his happy-go-lucky friend Bruce Reynolds. Did they really write this shit on here? It is a brilliant, audacious operation, the biggest robbery in history. On the run, June and young daughter Nikki. Buster escapes to Mexico to join Bruce and his wife Franny. But their dream of paradise in the sun turns sour
I hate when
as
that
the money
happens.
drains away and alien lifestyle takes its toll.
hey, Paul.
There you go. The synopsis.
Oh, I was hoping there was gonna be aliens in there. So that
Yeah,
had me-
well, I saw Alien. I thought.
Hey, Paul, where were you?
There's the
ago?
synopsis
Huh?
of Buster for you.
I went to a new location.
Uh-huh.
Good day, sir.
What was
Oh,
on
there
this?
you go.
This album actually had You had Two Hearts by Phil Collins. We had Just One Look by the Hollies.
That's a good one.
Big Noise, Phil Collins. I Got You, Babe, Sonny and Cher. Keep on Running, Spencer Davis Group.
I got you.
Loco and Acapulco, the Four Tops. How Do You Do It, Jerry and the Pacemakers.
How you do it?
I Just Don't Know What to Do with Myself, Dusty Springfield. This is actually a really good sound. I forgot how good this soundtrack is. You know, just what to do with myself, Dusty Springfield. Sweets for my sweet.
I thought you were telling Dusty you don't know what to do with yourself. I was like, okay.
And a groovy Lisa
I
kind
know
of love.
myself.
A groovy Lisa kind of love.
Yeah.
By Phil Collins featuring Groovy Lisa.
Well, this is where I live.
Well, that's nice.
This is where you go far away.
I live in the UK.
Yeah, I know you do. And I'm the Queen of Cuba.
You know, good day, sir.
And this is a song Caitlin can sing to Dusty.
No, do it or not.
Dusty, you're breaking my heart.
Oh,
You're
no, he's
shaking
not.
my
He's right.
confidence
No, he's gonna
lately.
sing.
No.
He's gonna sing.
Oh,
He's gonna sing.
Dusty,
Hey,
I'm
Paulina's
down on my
back.
knees.
Hey.
I'm begging you, please, to go
Hey.
home. I'm saying go
Paulina,
home.
I'm gonna shock Paulina. Paulina's back. I'm gonna shock her.
He doesn't care. He's ignoring
Paulina.
me. I'm like,
Hey, I'm having fun, Kate.
Paulina, I'm going to shock
So
you.
when's the
Paulina.
wedding? When's the wedding, Caitlin?
I don't know. I'm
So
not.
I
I
can,
don't want
when's
to get
the
married.
wedding? So me and I
No.
guess this Jorge
I'm sorry.
dude that keeps
I'm
hitting on
sorry.
me.
One,
Come to
I
it.
didn't get a decent proposal. Two, it's not going to be
Paulina.
too dusty.
Paulina.
Three, I'm not even dating.
Well, you know,
This doesn't count.
Paulina, I'm going to shock you, Paulina. AGK bought a Beatles single yesterday. Are you shocked? AGK bought Helter Skelter yesterday.
whoa, we are shocked.
Helter Skelter and Groovy, what's it? You got to get you into my life. Are you shocked, Paulina? AGK bought a Beatles 45. Take a photo of that. And Kodak moment. AGK bought a Beatles 45.
Breathe, Paulina, breathe.
Breathe deep, Paulina. Control yourself. Control yourself.
She got it.
Let's look at my beautiful.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh yeah, my setup has gone through so many. That's my setup. That's my setup. It's been that way for the past. You know the record behind there. The record on that turntable is worth a lot now.
Is it?
That Lucas Graham record. It's worth like $60 now.
You're absolutely right, Paulina.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. I keep my Beatles in the closet.
Hey, look what I found on the shelf. It's our
All
butterfly.
the Beatles fans.
You know why I bought it, Paulina? It's because Helter Skelter to me is like Helter Skelter is probably the first metal song ever recorded. That's why I bought it.
And the best part is at the end, if it's a stereo version, when Ringo goes, "I got blisters on my fingers."
Let me see. Should I put it on? Should I put it on my turntable and then fast forward it to the end?
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's play the last 15 seconds.
Woohoo!
Let's find out.
Oh, James. Oh.
I haven't cleaned it though, so it might need a cleaning. So I'll just have to give it a quick brush off and hope it not all shitty sounding.
He's coming out of the Beatles closet.
Wow.
When you left for a while last night, Kate, from the auction, guess what? He had a couple of Alice Cooper CDs for $5 fucking.
Damn it!
I mean, $1 billion dollar babies was in there.
$10. Yeah, no, it was 10.
Damn it!
What the hell?
Did anybody buy him?
Wait, who's playing? Who's playing on Whitney Houston now?
No, it was the radio station.
I will always.
When the clock strikes midnight in the hour,
I wanna dance with somebody.
And then I wanna dance with somebody.
Wait, James. Did anybody buy the CDs?
Let's go to the end. Hold on.
Hey, it's Tim Allen.
James.
What?
Did anybody buy those CDs?
Yeah. And Dave was trying to say, "Oh shit, Caitlin," and I was like, "Kate, you're missing it. You're missing it."
We're gonna find out if this 45 has the.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right. That's the best version of it.
I got blisters on my fingers. It's on there. You heard it. You heard it.
Yep.
And Paulina says AGK is coming out. He wants the world to know. He wants to let it show. He loves the Beatles.
I've never done it to the point where I've got blisters on my fingers.
Ah.
Oh, I mean, we're talking about guitar. Never mind. Yeah, Caitlin, you missed these. I was hoping you would be around. You disappeared. You left for a while and you missed it.
Oh, she's gone for a second. She'll be back.
Yeah, so that Helter Skelter has got. It sounded actually pretty good. I haven't even washed it yet, but it actually didn't sound crackly. Really, too bad. Nothing that a good wash won't do. I got blisters on my fingers.
I have
got
to save my
blisters on
money
my
because
fingers.
next week I do plan to meet up with if all goes to plan, Naz Nomad next week at Amoeba.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I don't the Pilmer one's on the 9th, so I definitely want to meet up with Pilmer. But I think, as of right now, I'm like, I want to get back to Amoeba.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
I
buy some
live near
more
Amoeba, so I can
records.
go anytime I want. That's the luxury of living near that store. But I don't want to go broke. So I have to be careful how many people I hang out with at Amoeba. I'm gonna go broke because I live so near it. Get back. Get back to where you once belong.
You know what else I saw where I bought these singles yesterday? And I almost bought them but I didn't. Like, shut up. You guys are going to kill me. You're going to say, Anthony, you need to go back to the flea market and buy those singles. They had a stack of singles with an elastic band around them because it was the complete singles for $5 Canadian, the complete singles collection of the Partridge Family.
Ooh.
Go back for it.
$5.
Yes.
They had all of the singles released by the Partridge Family with an elastic band around them. And their sleeves, original sleeves on that Silver Bell label for $5. The entire stack of Partridge Family singles. Should I have bought them, guys?
Yes. Dawkins would have been happy if you did.
You should have.
Well,
there's like albums that
maybe next weekend I should take you guys back to the flea market on James.
Yeah. Dave, just don't pick your nose at that thing.
Oh, I know. I got this on my other channel. I used to do reviews of stuff. That way I could.
So maybe I should go back and maybe we can find more gems like this one, right?
Volcano water. Here's the cap.
Maybe we can find more gems like this one if I take you back next weekend.
Yeah.
This is so cool. I think this is like the coolest find ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did it again. I hit the 4-hour mark.
That and that punk one.
Nice.
Is this the exact same cover? I wonder is the album, or is it a different photo?
No, it's the same thing.
I think it's the same.
Let's compare them. Let's just double check. You never know; they could have used an alternate photo, right?
Hopefully, my package is coming.
There were a whole whack of photos from that shoot. There were a whole whack. They've since released a lot of the pictures from that photo shoot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the other takes. Let's see. I have the 50th anniversary of that album. I actually love that album. I don't care what anybody says. I love
flea markets. Flea markets are the way to go. I think if you want to, I found some of my best records at the flea market because the people at the flea market have really good used selection compared to the record stores.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. There we go.
Wow. I found some good shit at the flea market.
Side by side comparison. Side by side. The same, just smaller. It's weird, it's because there's like nothing on the back cover, which is really and it's like LP cardboard, the sleeve. It's not like a single sleeve. It's not paper. It's like an
All
LP
right,
cover.
Jorge, I'll be there soon as I can.
Like there's no. That's really weird that they would do it. I guess like it was meant for jukeboxes, so why would they bother making any information on the back, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Because it was probably only sold like to people that were putting it in jukeboxes.
Yeah.
Probably it was only released to like jukebox companies.
Probably.
I gotta get going. I think someone's here at our house.
All right, I just heard a bang. All right, see you later. Have a nice groovy day.
Have a groovy day.
Just looking in the dead wax. What's written in the dead wax? Doesn't say much. It's a couple of numbers in the dead wax. So what song? Let's see. This had
You're welcome,
half
Jorge.
the album, right? How many songs were on this album? Let's see. Are all the songs on here from the album? Okay, Taste the Honey, of course, is from the album. Green Peppers. Whipped Cream. So 3 from side A. They skipped Tangerine, Bittersweet Samba, I think. No, it's on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's got half the album. It's got four songs from side 1 and 2 songs from side 2.
And Anthony, I know an album cover that would absolutely make you excited.
Oh,
and that is Burt Kaempfert's A Swingin' Safari.
Oh, I love that album. Love that album. I have a remaster of that too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I have it on cassette as well. Look. Speaking of cassettes, I got my box of cassettes here.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Swingin' Safari. I love Burt Kaempfert. He's my guilty pleasure. Burt Kaempfert.
He always has a good bass line in his songs, like he goes doom.
Yeah, it was all
doom. I love his bass lines. Yeah.
It always got your toe tapping. That's the thing I loved about him. There you go. There's a reissue. Swingin' Safari.
Yeah.
A Swingin' Safari.
So Dave, is this is your vinyl notice? Is his website, is his YouTube channel still up?
Yeah, it's still there.
It looks like it's still up. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like they removed some of his videos or something. I'm not really sure what was going on.
Yeah, I don't know if he's emailed me back yet. I am concerned. I'm a little bit stressed, guys.
Who wouldn't? Who?
Well, people,
no,
I'm gonna head off
he
now.
He hasn't replied to me yet. So,
but if you want to stick around, ATK, in the private chat, I will show you the gatefold for Red Rose Speedway.
$5.
It's interesting because vinyl notices the email he sent me was from a record company.
Oh, Anthony, show Cait the Alice Cooper CDs.
Oh yeah,
Don't tell me right now, please.
Yeah, you were here, and then I guess I thought you were at the whole auction. You must have disappeared for a while, huh?
You disappeared for a bit, and you missed it.
I have to do physical therapy. It takes forever.
So yeah, like I had just assumed because when I put these up for auction, and well, you might get these yet because Vinyl Notice bought these. These are one other thing in Vinyl Notice's order.
That's okay. You can have.
It's let me just take the sticker off. It's Love It to Death. These are all the original.
I have the original pressing on vinyl.
Yeah, this is it. This is the first press on whatever you call it, the on CD.
Man,
with I think it had the booklet. It has a booklet. Yeah, it has a nice little booklet in it.
Yeah.
There's a nice little booklet in it.
Oh.
So there was Love It to Death. Three of the best Alice Coopers. There's this one, and this went for $10 for the bundle.
That's not bad.
Next was $1 Billion Babies.
Oh, that's one I probably would have gotten. Sure.
And it's got the booklet with the. They've done the booklet with the $1 billion bill is in the center of the booklet.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, welcome to my nightmare.
Oh yeah, I have that on vinyl. That's one of my favorites by him.
So at any rate, Vinyl Notice bought these, so I hope.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that. I had to.
I hope he comes through because he's got a lot of shit here, man.
Well,
he's got a lot of stuff here.
Keep me in the loop. If it doesn't pull through, let me know.
That's going to seriously screw up my budget because that's money I was counting on, and that's a big chunk of change. That's a big chunk of change.
Yeah. So hey, really quick, I have only like $40 left in my spending money. Would that be enough to cover the shipping and all that?
Of what?
For my Motley Crew.
You mean your Motorhead?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't done
Okay,
yet.
well, let me know because I don't get paid.
Yeah, I would imagine the shipping is going to be about the same as last time.
Okay, then we should be fine then because I only have 40. So.
How much did I sell you the motley?
It was like.
It was 40. It was 40 for the record.
Right.
But it's still shipping on top of that, which is going to be 20 some odd dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's Canadian. Don't forget, that's Canadian.
Okay.
Well, I want to thank everybody for being here today. 40 it was Canadian, a fun stream.
40 Canadian is like 40 Canadian is going to be around 20. I'm guessing, let's say 30, 28 to 30.
That's fine.
You're going to need around 50. I'm guessing you're going to need around 50.
Okay. Well, just
somewhere between. So the final total to you in American is probably going to be between 40 and 50.
Yes, that's all I got right now, unfortunately.
So we'll just have to see what it. I'll let you know when I package it.
Just keep posted.
So wait, DK, stick around backstage when we go off live, and I'll show you the gatefold for Red Rose Speedway. And Cait, if you want to see it too, you're welcome.
Yeah, I haven't had that album in like forever, so I don't remember what the gatefold was like.
So I want to thank everybody for being here this afternoon. I want to thank my peanut gallery. I want to thank all the guests I had on the panel today. And we'll see you next week. And next week, it'll probably be just a free-for-all chat. We'll just do a normal chat with no theme.
Well, is there really a theme in the 4 hours that we were on? How much of the theme was in the show?
Well, we got a lot of it covered, I think. So I want to thank everybody. And as I say on my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one, everyone. Bye for now.
Bye, guys.
And I'll end the broadcast, and we will